Fritz, we would have said he paid off Erebus to leave the group.
Well, this Fritz is going to be, if he's ever tasked to do something with a lock or a pick, he's going to be thinking to himself, what would Erebus do? What did I see him do the last time? Right? Okay, I'm going to try this.
I like the mix of Josh and Fritz. It's very Fritz Labor. Little fabric and gray mouser.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Look at Kayla. Nice. Are you out cold? She looked. I've never seen you not smile. Did you have a late night last night? Did you even go to bed last night?
What? No, we're not going to talk about this. If you're not getting sleep, I'm not getting sleep, like, literally. Like,
that is awesome. Oh, that's great. Oh, my God.
I got coffee. We're fine. We're great.
I know. That's cool. Good morning, Mike. Woo!
So, Jay, it looks like the weather fund is supposed to start here at about 10 a.m.
Oh, is it? Okay. All right.
Yeah, that's when the precipitation goes to 100%. So I'm assuming that's when the pouring is going to start.
It shouldn't be a big deal here.
I added a touch in honor of our guest behind me here.
Oh.
I love it. I love that shirt. I want it. Why don't I have that shirt? I need it.
Some Time Lord isms.
Some tired Time Lords.
Yeah. Alright.
This is gonna be exciting though.
Yeah! Absolutely.
The Huuls. I just needed to survive. That's all.
Yes, and you got your character sheet, right?
Fion, right?
Yes! That's what we need. Awesome. I'm burning through the sponsor ads, as you can tell. So, who watched the entire? But I know Alex did because he played in it. Anyone watch the entire Joust last night? You guys were all over it. you were lurking, weren't you, Kayla? Well, all right, yeah. So,
75%.
That's cool. I mean, everyone is so busy, but it was fun.
Yeah, my campaign session thankfully ended early because people were tired and we didn't want to do one more combat. So, yeah, I got to catch the last...
That's good.
It turned out to be about the last half hour.
Cool.
I had a buddy, he's going to the Army next month, so that's why I popped off early, because he came into town, and I was like, you're going to the Army next month? I have a seat before I get out of town, so I apologize that I did that early.
I was assaulting the area of the slave lords at the time. But
Nice.
I will try to catch up.
Nice.
Lots of video to catch up on from this weekend.
Oh my gosh.
Was that the Scott Casper game?
Yeah, the second part. I played the first part Thursday morning. It was amazing.
He's doing a version with superheroes on actually today.
Yeah.
Scott's awesome.
So many good games this weekend. It's just crazy.
Yeah, waiting on coffee, XL. I got a bunch of it, so I looked at my Keurig. I thought I had like 70 of them in my bin, and I went in there. There's like 8 left. I'm like, oh crap! I drank that much. Thank you. The title still. Oh, thank you. I can edit that. Oh man, that was a great pickup there. Thank you. Because the early morning tech guys aren't going to do it. Thanks a lot. Give me a second to do this. You got to refresh for it to, once I'm done this. done. That should have worked. You saved me there. I hate having the wrong tags. See, there was something. I said, how many times did I say, there's something I'm missing. So, alright, look at that, 7:59. I can't believe we're on time. I thought I was going to be running late today and all. Alright, good. So the party was successful in part 1. Killing the specialty priest of Wangir. I'm sorry, I gotta use the right term, right? And also Mugdug, the bog bully / bullywug witch doctor.
Yeah, for those of you who missed it, the two thieves scored simultaneous natural 20 backstabs.
Yes, they did. Good morning, everyone. Yes, I'm here and alive after last night, and so thank you for what a great night last night was. Let's move on to this morning, and we have a great cast. 4 returning, 3 new to pick up characters, and 1 character switch out. As you know, in Horror and Huuls, if you have the copy, there are 8 pre-generated characters from the campaign, and 1 was not used last time, and 1 will not be used this time, but it's a different one. So I'm going to go around the loop. We'll start with Jimmy. Go around the loop, and then we'll save our little VIP guest for last there. So go ahead, Jimmy. Introduce yourself and your character.
Jim. Character's Dex the Misunderstood. He's a dual-classed cleric, necromancer, half or gray elf male.
Yes, the one who thinks he can take and cultivate, and use necromancy for benign purposes, along with his healing, his clericism, and so far so good. I mean, I know he used some key spells with that spectral hand and all, and did some pretty good work of it in part 1. So welcome back, playing the same character. And a newcomer, but everyone knows Dwayne from our streams and hanging out and chat, Prometheus. So welcome, Dwayne.
Thanks, Jay. So I'm playing Tabitha. I'm picking up from John, and she's a half-elven gray female. She's a fighter magic user, and she's really trying to prove herself and prove her worth.
Yes, and she is can't use fire spells. But she did get the lion's share of the great treasure picks after part 1, including a wand of magic missiles, a +2 longbow with a scope, and got a spell added to her spellbook, a stinking cloud possibility. So there is Tabitha, and thanks for picking her up for this session.
Looking forward to it, Jay.
It's going to be a blast. And speaking of blasts, Alex.
My name is Alex, aka Antiquitous. I will be playing Desmond Miles. Just imagine a Judge Dredd type character. He's playing an Inquisitor. Last travel, we picked up some Kyotom's ointment for Desmond, and we got some surprises from Fritz. Very out of character.
Yes. So true.
Beautifully so, though.
Absolutely, and that's the wonders of group play, is having that happen. So cool. And so Alex is a 3-for-3er there in all my RPG streams. He's played in both Huuls, and he got into Joust. So it was even though the Black Knight of the Great Kingdom really slapped him around, but that was part of the fun, right? With Gesherin. So very cool.
If I get taken out by Gary, it's a good day.
Yeah. So yes, that's a great point. To be taken out by the legendary Gary Julian. And our hero and our MVP from part 1, Steve Fritz, welcome.
Thank you. It's wonderful to be back. We had a riot 2 days ago. So Fritz has had a really, really rough life. And Fritz has been selfish for most of his life. But when they got into the Dunmounds, there was this wonderful, brave little halfling woman barking out orders and shooting giant toads and bullywugs, and Fritz fell in love with her. So Fritz is trying to do better and trying to earn the trust of the rest of the party now. I want to do good, you know. I want to make Sally proud. Maybe she'll go out with me. And when it was time to take treasure, there was this pretty necklace. I'm gonna take it back and give it to Sally.
That is so awesome. And note this though, he doesn't realize it, but in the campaign last night, he lost 250 gold pieces betting on his friend Josh Death Dealer to lose on the very first pass, and Josh, the 16th seed, took out the number 1 seed, Sir Reginald, in that round, and he lost all that money. So that was pretty comical for Fritz. Life just is always dealing him bad blows. So welcome, and also, all right. So this is kind of funny. This gentleman, Jason, played Huuls Part 1 last year with this character at Gary Con Virtual last year. So welcome back, Puppet Dad.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. Yeah, looking forward to it. We did well last year, although when I played Part 1 last year, Millicent spent a little bit of time retching on her hands and knees in the swamp because, well, that was an embarrassing moment. But we were successful last year in Part 1, and I'm looking forward to Part 2. And Millicent is a level 4 fighter. She's not very wise, but she's smart and beautiful, and she's dual wielding a short sword, so
yep.
She's very dangerous.
Very dangerous and very adept at multiple attacks. So she gets 2 swings and 3 swings if she's fighting the same target every other round, being a dual wielding fighter. So, which they did not have the specialized fighter in Part 1, so this may help you with combat speed too. Although those backstabs were catastrophic on the baddies on Friday, so that was kind of cool. So anyone watching, sound good? If you're in, I just want to make sure that we're okay with sound quality from both the Zoom and from me. Just let me know if there's any issues. Well, thank you, Jason, for coming back. And Rob Phantom, who's at Part 1. Welcome.
So I am playing Candace, a level 4 bandit, member of the Narwhal Headhunters, and Archer Extraordinaire. My plan today is to use all the arrows, all of them.
Yes.
Every was single orphaned by a humanoid raid in the gnarly forest, and it has left her with some issues to be resolved where they're concerned, namely the need to kill them all.
Yes. So, and that's about the way she is in the campaign. And a little sidebar: when I ran and I replaced Against the Cult of the Reptile God, which is about 3 months ago, and placed it near Narwhal, she got charmed by the Naga, and they saved her in the very end. Because she's like a mentor to the low-level headhunters. So actually, she got saved in another adventure just recently. So, and was very appreciative of the party for that, because if you know N1, and I had never run N1, 41 years, I never run N1, and that was the first time, so it was kind of exciting with Candace, a really cool character. I love the bandit/brigand class. And last, she's here. She may not look like it with a smile on it. There she's smiling now. So, Kayla, Time Lord's wife, who's taking over the playing Fion this morning. Oh my gosh. Welcome, Kayla.
Thank you. Yeah, Tired Lord's wife, totally. We're gonna be Fion, let's see, level 5, human, a specialty priest.
Yep.
From the picture, she looks pretty beautiful and deadly.
Yes. And she's scarred because her whole family was taken by the boogeyman of Altamira when she was a child. And she was basically raised by the knighthood. So that's why she worships Tritherion, the god of retribution, which is a chaotic good god. But she has some great spells. And, I'll help Kayla along with some suggestions maybe if we need to in certain times, right? Just because she's got a great repertoire of spells, enhancing, healing, and some damaging. And she got, from last adventure, she got a +1 ring of protection. So your armor class now is 1 better, which I got at -1 instead of 0 on your best armor class. And we're all ready to go here, and we got to push this because we got to get this done 1 hour quicker than we did on part one because Will starts at 11 Central, and so it's 7:09. We're fine, 7:09. So let me do a synopsis of what happened, and I'll do it via pictures here. So this is from Hard and Huuls. The final fight in part 1 took place. Look, that looks eerily so similar to what we had out on the table, doesn't it? And Arctasis, the priest of Washtree, and also Mudgug, the witch doctor of the Bullywugs, was defeated. Both of them were severely backstabbed and mauled right at the end, even though Arctasis got off a whole person on the 2 thieves and took them out. Now, on the other end, you can see it in this picture here in this upper corner, right up here. There is an Aubrey, the guardian, who you rescued, has told you that creatures have been going in and out of that cave, and she believes that something is behind, even behind this, above and beyond this priest of Washtree, and noting that the swamp is just, it rising and the land sinking. It's not natural, and the priest of Washtree could have nothing to do with that. So you have rested for a day or two, gotten back your strength, gotten back, rememorized your spells. Erebus is going back to Dunmounds with Aubrey to check on the town, and Millicent has come, and that's where we start. Alrighty? So players can use a bump in volume. All right, sounds good. Thank you.
Halor's light shines on you, Fiona. You look much better clean-shaven today.
Yes. So, yes, a Fion looks much better clean-shaven, right? That is so true. So, any questions from the party at this point? Please note that this is set for convention tournament style play. Your experience in the game itself, if you DM it or run it, may be different, and it can be run as a normal module where it may over a couple sessions. So
Fritz is going to give the necklace that he got in the adventure to Sally, and he's not going to be able to pick up any clues at all if she's not into him.
Right, but Sally's all the way back in Dunmounds. You're not there. You're here at the encampment of Arctasis, right? So you haven't seen her yet.
Oh, we haven't been back to Dunmounds.
No,
okay.
no, you're here. Only Erebus went back. Only Erebus went back. Yes. So we're still.
I say to Aubrey, tell Sally I miss her.
Yeah, that's awesome. What does anyone else say anything or do anything at this point with your characters, knowing that you believe that you're going to have to go into this cave, not knowing what you're going to find at all? Anyone? No? Okay. So you have your cave entrance. Going to be a little different than outdoors, of course. How do you want to proceed as you come up to the cave entrance? Now your main trap searcher is not here. Your backup one is here, though. So what would you like to do at the cave?
Suppose we need a marching order?
Not yet, because you're outside. You're outside. You're outside the cave. I said you're out at this cave entrance. You haven't gone in yet.
I recommend that Fritz and Candace check it out first.
All right, so you want to check? Fritz always going first and Candace second? Is that how you want to do it? In that order?
Yeah, we're probably going to need a torch to be lit.
Candace, I forget, what race are you?
Human.
Remember this, we're playing 1E. So melee weapons like magic scimitars radiate some light, like about 20 feet. A magical bastard sword, which I believe Tabitha has, radiates between 35 feet. So you're actually not too bad with that light illumination from weaponry. All right, so
never mind then.
Yes. So if you need to want to go beyond that, that's the biggest one, I believe, is the bastard sword. But she's a bow wielder. Remember that. So
I'll check for traps around the entrance, trip wires, anything that could fall or Slice.
You don't find any.
Okay.
Candace, you're going to do the same thing and do something else in that area?
No, I will double check Fritz's work.
Okay.
Not saying that I don't trust Fritz, but
You don't
I
find
wouldn't
any.
trust Fritz.
You don't find any either. None
well,
to be
I
found.
said she wouldn't say that she doesn't trust Fritz. I'm not saying she doesn't trust
Oh.
Fritz.
Oh, yeah. All right. Fritz goes in.
Okay. Fritz goes in. Anyone else, the group, all going to head within to that? Yes?
And
Yes.
everyone,
Mutters-
Fritz is not smart.
Okay.
Tabitha will
Candace
follow
mutters
in.
something and just follows him in.
Okay. So, it's a really dank, wet, probably fills with water occasionally. You also see that the cave, nothing, it doesn't appear that anything lives here at all. It's just, some mud and some trails, but there's tracks. I mean, Candace and Theon, the priest of Tritherian contracted, there's tracks all over the place, in and out. And the cave entrance is not large. It's smaller than you thought. So at best, it's 30 by 30. And there's tracks leading back and forth all throughout the cave, all seeming to be going into a back area of this cave where it's a little darker. But they're easily seen. It's not like they're hidden or anything.
Just in case, I point them out, like, look, here, you can see tracks going in and out.
There you go.
The tracks, if we're following the tracks in, Candace is going to be on the lookout for any place where it looks like they might have taken an unusual step, possibly to avoid
Like the trap that got set off by who set that off? Was that Theon set that off? I believe. Yeah. On Friday.
Yeah, under the swamp water.
Yep. So you're searching around for traps. You don't find any traps here, but you do see in the back, not hidden at all, just muddied, but there are like steps you believe that may have been carved out, so they're not natural, that are heading and kind of spiraling downward.
She mutters, "Oh joy."
Please note also, if you have Orin Huuls, Part 2 was written by Carlos Lising. I wrote Part 1. Okay? So it is a joint effort between Carlos and myself.
Fritz will go over and look at the unique footsteps.
Fritz, there are footsteps. You're not sure of what, but there are a lot of footsteps.
And these ones are carved in rather than in
Oh,
the
you mean
mud?
the steps themselves? Oh, yes. These are cut. These are cut steps, which is kind of surprising where you are in the middle of the holes. So,
Am I able to tell kind of like what the footprints came from?
Ah, you want to do that?
I would like to try and tell if I can, or if I can tell what the footprints are and who they came from.
Clawed foot, but you're like, because it's so wet and disgusting and all in here, I'm not sure. Some kind of clawed foot. Bipedal.
Unlike ones we've seen to this point?
Bipedal. Who asked that?
Fritz.
Fritz has no idea.
Good.
But you're going to ask that of Theon? You're going to ask that?
Yeah. Are these the same ones, Theon? Hey, look at this. Are these the same ones that are outside too?
Did they look similar?
Theon
Like,
says,
did they match?
the only thing Theon tells you, because she wasn't too successful, these aren't hopping like the others were, like the bullywugs. These don't hop.
Well, if this doesn't cry out den of evil, I don't know what does.
Yes.
Let's go.
All right, all right, so now I will do my magic movement over here. Please note also that with Jay being solo, so I'm putting myself in the third person again, I am by myself. Everything is close to me on the table. Note that just so that's the easiest way. I'm not running all around the table. like a crazy person. All right, so I would like a marching order by twos going down. There are 7 of you.
However the party is, Fion's directly in the middle.
Okay, sounds good.
Fritz
Desmond-
and Candace will lead. using
Desmond
the
will
thieving
follow right
ability.
behind them.
Fritz and Candace, yes? Wow, okay. The thief up front. That is cool.
Fritz, I suggest you let me take lead in this den of heretics.
Maybe
You
I
can
could
have my spot.
keep you alive.
I appreciate the thought.
I am not built for being out front.
All right, so I got Fritz and Candace first, then I got Desmond and Millicent second, and then I got Theon and Tabitha, and then I got Dex taking it in the back. Is that okay? What's up, Bashman?
That makes sense.
That sounds good.
So, King, how was your viewers, man? I crashed. And he did so Bashman did Feign of the Drow from Praetor's Rejects overnight on this channel. Thank you so very much. Glad to see you. So, hey, David Leonard showing up too. Thank you, guys. All right, so you're short. Fritz and Candace in the front. I love it. That's beautiful. Because your actions are beautiful. Sorry, I'm going to be quoting a lot of movies probably.
Candace, keep one of them arrows knocked. I'll check doors and stuff. You get ready to shoot whatever comes out.
All right, so dun. Jay with his camera movements. When we use Dwarven Forge old school master maze, we need to keep our cameras moving a lot here, right? Oh, I knocked over my speakers. So as you're going down down there, it spirals down probably 100 feet is the guess. Now you don't have a dwarf to tell you distance and underground anymore, but that's okay. You know, no big deal.
Did we pass a door? Did we just go by a door on our left?
No door, just a spiral staircase going down. Nope. So you're putting in one of the really not great issues with Master Maze is 2 across does not really fit with the bases on figures.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I gotta like kind of stagger people out, even though they may be closer together to get that. But you know, I love this stuff, and you know, and how many times did I tell Stefan that last Sunday night? So you know, the old stuff is great. It's so customizable, but hallways are an issue with the figures. So. Okay.
So Fritz checks for traps around this doorway and listens at it and goes and thinks to himself, "Now what would Erebus do? I gotta learn from my buddy." Okay. All right, he would do this, and then he'd look at that thing, and then around the bottom and up on the side, and yeah, that's what I'll do.
15 to hear noise, and he's at the door, and he actually says, I hear like almost like a slithering noise, he says, Fritz, which is really surprising that he even heard anything.
It worked. I hear slithering.
Yes, like with the tongue, like a tongue slithering of some sort.
It's
Candace.
It's not on the ground. It's like from a face of something.
Yeah, Candace motions for one of the more heavily armored types to take her place.
All right, so you're gonna do a little bit of it. You're gonna drop back a couple ranks and let the tank Desmond and and Millicent move up. Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
There you go. So you're next to Fionn now, actually, because we got Fritz in the front still, which is amazing. What funny, very.
Anytime something like bangs or crashes, like Fionn grabs the person closest by the sleeve or by the tailcoat.
Okay. She doesn't
Candace also lets the others in the back know what's going on.
Okay.
Any clue of a trap?
You're gonna search the door for traps.
Yes.
No.
Is it locked?
You look around. Nope. I can open that door. Fritz says, I can
All right.
just open this.
Here, hey guys, let's go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Did I say? Are you ready? Okay, let's go.
Millicent's ready.
That's awesome, Bash.
Tabitha readies her bow.
Glad to see you got some raisin. All right, so
Fritz is so in over his head.
yes, is Fritz gonna open the door, or is he gonna back up? Your call. What are you gonna do?
If there's no traps, he'll back up and let the heavily armored.
Darn, I was hoping for a crazy Fritz that would go in and just open the door and charge in, but I guess he thought better of it. So these aren't actually Dwarven Forge doors, but look, they actually open. So you back up, and in goes Desmond first, and Millicent right there are the two. So Fritz, you gonna back up one rank or two, or how far?
Just one, and I'll go in. I'll go in after the fighters.
Okay, so you got Candace and Fritz in the second rank, and then you got in the third rank you have Fionn and Tabitha, and then you have Dex in the back rank. So this is what you see, okay, as you come in. You see a room, and there are creatures in here. There are and they seem to be doing some preparation work. For you're not sure what they're doing or why, but it seems to be preparing weaponry and preparing their gear. And let me get them out, and then you'll see what they are and go, oh.
Is the room lit? Are there torches around the walls?
The room is lit, but remember, so as you're going in, Desmond's sword is radiating light, if you have it out, and Millicent's short sword. You have a long sword and a short sword radiating light. So, but yes, and
but they're working in the dark. These creatures?
No. There is light. There is torchlight here. You're not sure if they need light or not, but you see, I'm missing one. I'm sorry.
Do they react at all to our entrance?
Oh my gosh, yeah. So, but let me put them out here. Normally I'd have some tables and stuff, but you gotta remember, guys, I was rushing to get this all up. Last night
we forgive you.
Yeah, thank you very much. We got done after dark chat around what? Around I don't know what time it was. And
Must
I'm
have
like,
midnight.
I gotta go. I'm going to bed. So I got up this morning and made all the changes here. So this is what they look like.
Well, that's lovely.
Desmond sidesteps a little to let others into the room. From previous experience, do we know if anyone knows the language of these creatures?
They look at you and they hiss at you, and they're not bullywugs, obviously, and they look very sinister. So I'm going to say this. Candace, you're in the second rank. So what I'm going to do is the following. You two have stepped in a bit, and the second rank has gotten in the door, all right? And that's where I'm going to have some analysis, and we'll have initiative. So first things first. Candace, give me an intelligence roll. So you're an outdoorsman bandit from the gnarly. Oh, see, this is where I got to keep on changing camera angles. My apologies again, too.
Yeah, that's not good. She rolled an 18.
All right, so she's like, they are some kind of reptilian on 2 feet creatures. So, and they look at you, and they all seem to be kind of surprised that you've just come in here. I mean, actually shocked. So on this roll, Jimmy V, we're going to start with you and go. You know what? No, let's start with Kayla, our VIP here. Give me a 6-sided die roll and add a 1 to it for a group in it, and we'll go clockwise from there.
3.
What was that?
3.
5. Uh-oh. All right. So she lost on the first roll. They immediately look at you, hiss at you, and no one knows this language, I believe. Nope. No one knows the language. And they immediately turn to you and with their weapons advance. With what they have in their hands is the weapon they're using. So we got some clubs. We have what I forget what the weapon with the razors is called on it. So, and they turn and they run towards you. Now remember, none of them are able to swing at you this round. They're engaging. So we'll start. Desmond, what's your action?
I'm banging on my shield, taunting them to draw them towards me.
All right. So you're gonna, when they come in, are you gonna taunt? Now, if you have multiple ones on you, remember you don't have mass taunt. You can taunt one. So normally, what they will do, a tank in this will fight one and taunt another one, right, and try and pull that second one on him. Okay. So you're attempting to taunt. So you're gonna stay where you are. You're gonna move forward to get into the room.
I'm going to sidestep just a little bit to my left.
Okay. Yep.
And are there any that are better dressed than the others?
The question on that's a good one, is it looks like mostly natural armor with maybe a leather harness at best for these. Yes.
All right, so I try to draw in the two nearest to me.
Okay, sounds good. Millicent.
Yep, given the background, Millicent's ready to slice and dice, and she'll move at the one that's closest there.
Okay, well, remember, Millicent, you have your battle and defense.
Yes, thank you. Yep, Millicent will give her. Does that use an action or a turn?
That's free.
Okay. Yeah, she will give a battle shout as she does so.
Yes.
Thank you for the reminder.
No problem. So that'll affect. So the combat's here, and they're starting to come forward. Well, we'll see. That'll affect whoever else is assisting you. Okay, with a +1 to hit for the next 4 rounds. Let me put Millicent in the mix and put Erebus away. That would be helpful.
Yeah, guys, I just Millicent's battle shout gives everybody a +1 to hit.
Right, within 10 feet. So it's during as the combat is coming. Yeah, any of your allies within 10. So Candace, what are you doing?
So, does Candace have a clear line of fire at anyone without having to worry about?
Absolutely. So if you can step straight forward. Remember, you got the rule of 10. You can move 10 and do an action. You can go over here. Your choice. Where you want to go?
Yeah, I'll step to that corner then.
All right, step to the corner, and you're firing at any one of these 3 as they're moving forward still. So you can pick one. Give me a 1, 2, or 3.
I'll take the closest one.
3. Roll
point blank. What the hell?
Point blank. Go for it. You got your point blank ranges. They're all class 5. Okay.
That is. I rolled a 3 on the die. So
That's a miss on the first.
All right.
You're +5 to hit at this range.
So 15 for the second total.
That one hits. All right. So on this fight, fighters or their third or fourth need 13. So do the clerics. Fritz is the one that is off on the only one on the worst table. He needs a 14. Everyone else in the fight needs a 13 base. So you hit once. Die 6 +3 damage.
All right. That's 6 points of damage.
6. That's pretty good.
And I'm down 2 arrows.
Boom. Fritz.
Fritz slides along the wall into the corner on his left.
Are you hiding?
Yes.
Okay. Theon, you step into the room. You see that this is a large combat, and you have some. And you decide you got to make a decision. You have 2 spells that may help with area. One is probably you want to save to the end, but this would maybe a good time to cast multiple spells. I'll give you some suggestions: bless or hold person, if that would work, or those are the 2 that you may want to consider.
I was going to go ahead and enter the threshold, and as I do so, I'm going to reach out to the close person, whoever it may be, and cast Bless upon them.
Okay, Bless is an area effect spell, so you can come in here. It's 60-foot radius, friends.
Even
Everyone's
better.
blessed. And you have your spell extension, 2 spells. So you're going to extend that from 6 rounds to 9 rounds.
Perfect.
So you cast Bless for 9 rounds. Everyone's +1 hit, +1 on saves, starting with next round. Also, right now, Millicent, it doesn't count on melee on that battle on ranges. So right now, you're the only one that gets that battle shout. Actually, you know what? Theon does too. If she fights, she gets it as well. She's within 10 for melee. So you and Theon get an extra +1 for the next 4 rounds to hit. Okay?
Okay.
This feels really good.
Absolutely. Tabitha stepped in 10. If you want to, you can move further, and that would be all you would do because you moved 10 already, or you can do something from right there. Your call. Dwayne, you're up. What would Tabitha? What would you like to do?
Yeah, I'm going to fire at the one in the back.
So this one here, any of them? Yeah, any
The one in the middle.
This one right here. Okay, got it. Roll. Where are your arrows? So you're at short range. You get +3 to hit. No, +5 because you got the +2 bow now. +5 to hit, +2 damage on every arrow. That's pretty good.
First one, 4 in the die.
That's a miss. Please keep track of your arrows, guys, because you may not be able to get more down here.
Second's a hit, 11 on the die.
Roll the damage, die 6 + 2. You started off.
I rolled a 1.
That's all right. 3 points. Dink. Last, Dex steps in. You can do something from that position right there, or move beyond that. Your call.
Dex moves into the room, sees the closest person, and casts Whole Person.
Okay, so you're going to cast Whole Person on the 2 coming on Desmond. I
Right.
believe that these creatures are immune to Hold Person. If I am wrong in old school, Jason will tell me. Lizard men. Are they immune to Hold Person?
I'm looking it up. I don't have it memorized. I don't have every spell memorized, man.
Yeah, that one I think. So I think that lizard men are an exception to Hold Person. Normally, a humanoid.
I think you're right. I'm looking it up.
Normally, humanoids from below Bugbear or Hold Person, which is gnolls and below. So bugbears cannot be Hold Personed, but I think lizard men are an exception to Hold Person, and I should have known that before we went into this.
Well, how do you remember every single spell?
Well, in Player's Handbook, it actually says lizard men.
Can be? Good. Okay. It does? Okay. So there you go.
Yes, it does. It does include lizard men.
Okay, fantastic. So you can get as many as 3. Do you want to try and get 3 with that spell, Dex?
Yes, the
3.
closest ones to us. Yes.
Yeah, because they're moving. So we're going to do 3 Hold Persons, 2 on the ones on Desmond, and 1 on the one moving next to 1. So we got a fail, a save, and a fail. Failed, I turn them backwards. Saved, this one's moving, failed. This one moves, gets through. This one moves, gets through. So here's where we are. You taunted this one that got held there, Desmond, so it's immaterial at this point. So Millicent has 2 on her. Fion has 2 on her. That's functioning, and Desmond has 1 on him, and some of them have damage. This one has damage, and that one has damage from arrows. And we are on the next initiative round. Jimmy, give me a roll, please. Die 6. Remember your hero points. I'll tell you in a second. 6? You got it. I got a 1. So, oh, look at that! 3 more specials from 2000 Caesar, helping you all out. That is awesome. So here's well, now I'm going to, unless Caesar, you want to give them specifically, I'm going to randomize them except for Candace, who already has 2. So we will go right down the list. Fair enough? Alrighty. So, Millicent, you have now 1 regular and 2 specials.
Thank you.
Fion's still at 2-1. Fritz is still at 2-1. Candace is at 2 regulars, 2 specials. Desmond, 1 regular, 2 specials. Okay, Erebus, he's not here. Tabitha's at 1-1 still, and Dex, 2 regulars, 2 specials from that 1500 cheer from 2000 Caesar. All right, so thank you very much. Give me 10 seconds here, because Jay's. I'm not complaining, but it just stinks that I can't press 1 button to do shout outs, and that drives me insane. Right, John? You know, John and I, Blue Box, we're talking, and we're like, it's driving us a little nutty here. So, give me 1 sec here. Stream stuff. Hit this, hit this, hit this. So I can do 1 copy and paste here. Copy, in, and paste. And if I hear anyone say I need an assistant, no, I'm just gonna, no. Yeah.
Looks like Casey needs somebody in his game.
Someone dropped out of Casey's game. So anyone want to play in the Bandit Kingdoms game? Casey's looking for someone. Okay. So thank you.
I did that adventure in Virtual Greyhawk,
Con?
and it was terrific.
Awesome. We got 100 people on this morning. There's people crazier than us that are watching, you know, and we're playing. And thank you so very much for the great support all 4 days. You have initiative. I will call out who we go. Desmond, you are first. Go, Desmond.
Okay, Desmond recognizes this party familiar tactic as one of the lizard men freezes up. and attacks the one that still seems to be moving.
Right. So you have this one that didn't get to you that's held. This one's held, and this one is not. So you're gonna attack the one that's not held. I'm +5. Roll to hit.
Roll of a 7. I get what, +3 on that,
You
correct?
get an extra plus because of the bless. So you're +4 now. The bless is on.
So that's an 11.
11 points. I mean 11. That misses. Desmond has missed a lot last time too, didn't he? He spent a
It's
lot.
Tom's curse.
It is. It is. It's the curse of Tom, unfortunately. We got a shout here. Okay, we go over to Fion. You have 2 on you, and you're like kind of shocked a little bit. So you also do have a hold person if you want to use it on the two on you, and you could get one on Millicent and attempt to do that to stop them if you so choose.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and still hang back and cast spells. I'm gonna go ahead and do that hold person.
Yeah, so you're going to attempt because they came up and ran right to you and will be banging on you, swinging you right now, and you're going to attempt to get that one too on Millicent. So we go, the one on you, 10 failed. The other one on you, 4 failed. Oh my gosh. And the last one on Millicent makes. So we got 4 held lizardmen already. But I think that's it for your whole person spells in the party. So you get the 2 that run right towards you. Awesome. Millicent, you have 2 lizardmen on you. Are you attacking the one with an arrow stuck into it, or are you attacking another one?
Well, those 2, neither one of them are held, right?
Correct.
Okay, yeah, I want to ignore the ones that are held. I'll attack the one that hasn't been shot with an arrow.
Okay, sounds good.
That's okay?
Yeah,
Okay.
sure. 2 attacks this round. Don't forget, if you hit in the first one, you get extra die for dirty fighting. On
First
damage.
one's say that again?
Oh, go ahead. Did you hit?
First one was a 9 + 1 for the weapon, +1 for the...
Yeah, it would be 9 + 3 at 12. You missed by... no! You hit! I'll tell you why. And what's the second one?
Second one is also a 9.
All right, that one's -1, +1 for the bless, +1 for the shout. But that one misses. The short sword, you're +4. Weapon and specialization, bless, shout. You hit exactly. Die 6, die 4, +3. Because you have dirty fighting. So you're trying to gouge it or, do something awful to it.
Okay, the die 6 is a 4.
Yep.
The die 4 is a 3, so that's 7 + 3 is 10.
10 points. Nice hit. Still up. Now, Candace, you are in the range of the shout. So if you pull a melee weapon out, you get that. But everything's engaged in melee except the held lizardman here. So what would you like to do, considering you have 18 hours left? Rob, what would you like to do?
Yeah, so I still have a clear shot at that one?
The one that's held, yeah. All the rest are in melee. Do you want to shoot in melee combat?
No. The one that's not.
So
melee.
you're going to shoot at the held one?
Yeah.
Don't fumble.
Thanks. Okay, so that was 7 on the die,
That hits with the held.
and another 7 on the die.
Now, note this. It's not max damage on missile like it is on melee on held or incapacitated in my game. So roll 2 die 6 and add all your damage, which is 6 points here.
All right, that's 6 on the 6 total on the die.
All right, so you did 12. Still up. Fritz.
Slide up the wall and backstab the lizard man with the Makua Heidel.
I'm sorry, with the...
Makua Heidel? Isn't that what that sword is?
Yeah, okay. I was like, what is it? Yeah, absolutely. I was like, I thought it was like a Zweihander, but it's too small, right? Yeah.
Oh, I can get all the way around? Great.
Yes, but you can't, remember, you do more than 10, so you can't, and I'm going to tell you something else, too, at the end of the round. Tabitha.
Okay, I'm gonna switch out into my bastard sword and step up on the ones on Millicent.
You're within 10, and you were within the shout, so you can do that, and you get a +1 extra, so you're, and with the bless, so you may do that. Roll to hit, please. You are now plus, by the way, the bull strength is off, so you're +3 to hit. Any spells that
Okay.
were cast from
I
last
rolled a 3, so
3 plus 3, 6. Swing and a miss. Dex, you're up. The misunderstood. What's
Dex holds. Just
you chopped in that? No, I'm sorry.
okay. Yeah.
Good. I'm sorry.
Dex hold. Yeah.
Good. Hold. He's just holding.
Yes.
Okay. So let me roll the attacks. We got 2 lizard men. I think they one swings with both with clubs. One with club and one with. All right. Miss. A 9 and a 4 both miss. The only other one active is on Desmond, and that one swing 7. I didn't roll higher than a 10. This is what. So Tim crits multiple times last night with these dice, and I can't roll higher than a 10, which was kind of funny on the dice last night. But this door smashes open.
Right, Ralph.
Now, I only have one of these. And once again, I can always say in this part of the adventure, blame Carlos, right? I can always use that. So I only have one of these. You see 2 of them, one back to back. Unbelievably huge and large, mutated looking lizard men. Okay, very large, coming out of the rooms. All right, now I'm just going to move Fritz for positioning purposes. So I'm just going to use another one of these as because I only have there are 2 of them, but I only have one figure for that. So when that bursts through the room, he's right near Fritz, right there. Fritz is sneaking up for that backstab, and that one goes by Fritz. And just charges right at Fion and Dex. The second one comes out and runs by Fritz, and looks and sees that that Candace is clear. So you got 2 mutated lizardmen with no weapons. Just they look like they're tall and broad as ogres, resembling dark-scaled lizardmen bearing all manner of unsightly bumps all over their tough bodies. They drool constantly, their thoughts filled with little more than an insatiable hunger for the meat and murder of the living. Ugh. So that is what you see going through. You got some mutated lizardmen that have smashed out through the door, I guess smelling warm-blooded meat down here. Okay? Kind of scary, huh? We were on initiative. Jimmy, go ahead. You won.
5.
Oh. 1. Candace, you're like, oh my gosh, this thing just comes out and charges you. What do you do?
Well, it's already in melee range.
Yeah, it is. Absolutely. That's a great thing about,
Yeah.
a semi-surprise attack here and getting full movement. Yep.
She screams out, "What in the 9 hells?
Yeah.
Don't like this!" And going to go switch to her scimitar.
And swing. Now,
Yes.
if Scimitar did more damage against large, but it doesn't, you would get more damage. These are both large, okay? And they're both armor class 3. So that armor class makes it a little bit more difficult. So fighters are base 15 now total to hit, and Fritz is a 16. So there you go.
All right. So, well, roll the 15 on the die.
You hit.
All right. And her scimitar was what? 1d6 plus?
Nope, die 8. Scimitar's always die 8 against both.
I think I'm thinking about last night.
Die 8 plus 3.
That is plus 3, you said?
Yep.
So that's 6.
6 points. Okay. Millicent, 3 attacks.
Okay. On one of the ones that's not held, correct?
Yes, and because
Yeah,
Tabitha's
okay.
got the one that's got the arrow in it, and you're fighting the other one that you did a fair amount of damage last round too.
First one's a miss, it's a 5.
Yep.
Second one is a 1. Oh,
Fumble! Yes! And that
Oh,
ends
I
your
forgot.
attack. That ends your attacks. So, Millicent,
I
you
forgot
have...
You've got your charts.
Yeah, oh, come on. Do you want to burn one of your 2 specials to just make that a miss?
Yeah.
All right. So your attacks end, but you do not. Yes, this is where Caesar kind of helped you out. You got 1 special left. It would have been, just so you know. You would have stunned Tabitha automatically for 1 round.
Ooh.
You would have hit her with your, and kind of knocked her. So Tabitha, you're up.
Okay, I'm going with my bastard sword.
Okay, go. Plus
Nat
3.
20.
Critical hits. Roll the crits. And guess what? Tabitha does not have a shield. She's using bastard sword 2-handed. Oh my. What we got? Percentile dice on a first crit of the day, which deserves a very thoughtful and warm personality Tim head.
13.
13 on the critical hit table. Weapon arm struck. Weapon knocked away. That's automatic double damage. So it now does not have a club. 4 die 8 plus 3. Double damage. Because best sword 2-handed, it's 2 to 16. 4 to 8 plus 3 on that hit. Nice.
So 14 on the die.
14 on die plus 3, 17 points. First one down. Alrighty. Fion, you have 2 in front of you held, and there's a 3rd one held. You can, by our rule, you can attack it, and if you don't fumble, you do max damage every round. Or you could do something else. But what would you like to do, Fion?
Say for the 2 lizards in my face, how close are my party members?
By the way, squares in Dwarven Forge Master Maze are 5 feet. So every square you see is a 5 foot. Okay, makes it very simple. So you have Dex right here, Millicent. Dex is right behind you, 5 feet. Oh, by the way, I'm sorry, I forgot about that. You got this monstrous thing on you. The monstrous lizard man mutated on you and Dex right now, along with the 2 held. So you got Millicent here, Tabitha, Dex, you, Desmond, Candace.
I'm going to kind of
Yeah, if you back out, if you parry and back out, you're leaving Dex by himself.
I'm going to kind of like that push of like that nudge of you got this, and like give him bull strength.
You're gonna bull strength. All right, that is awesome. So let me give you a little hint here. You want bull strength yourself, not Dex. Dex has 9 strength.
Oh, so I'm just gonna cheer myself on, then wub, and then go bull strength.
Bull strength. Okay, so you went from 14 to 18 straight strength. So now for probably the rest of the adventure, you are +1 to hit, +2 damage added. I'm allowing you to parry this round if it attacks you, and so it'll be -3 to hit you. Okay? So now you are +2. You went from +1 every time you attack, not counting blesses and stuff, to +2, +3 for the rest of the adventure with your spear. Okay?
Okay.
Dex, you're up.
Dex takes a swing with his.
Dex is like the madman here. The cleric his armor class got 1 better. He's only armor class 7 now. He swings with his +1 staff now too.
14.
All right, and you're on the clock table. So +1 for the staff, +1 for the bless, that hits. Die 6 +1.
4.
You feel like you did very little damage to it and a percentage of what it has, but you did do damage to it, which is good. So we move over to Desmond.
Desmond, sensing the light of Pelor in this dark place, burns a hero point to attack the lizard man that he has been working with first.
Good, which is undamaged. Good.
It's going to be a 15
That hits easily.
total.
You were fighting with a long sword. This is man size, so still 1 die 8.
1 die 8.
Yep. As you swing, 1 die 8 plus 4.
So that's going to be an 11 total.
Well, that was you didn't hit it. Did that one get shot? No, the other one got shot as it came in. I'm just seeing which one Tabitha shot. Tabitha shot the one right on one of the held ones on Fion. Just keeping track here. 11. Okay, it's still up, but you did a lot of damage to it. Fritz, You
Which
apparently
which ones are still moving and which ones are held?
I turned them backwards. Held, 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 held. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Desmond's fighting this one. Just it's simultaneous, and that's the one I had you sneak up on.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep, that's the one I'll backstab.
Okay.
And let's see.
Apparently, those flesh-eating thing mutated lizardmen did not see you because they just went right by you. So.
He lives a charmed life.
Yeah.
So +2 for the effects in place, +2 for his strength and his weapon use, +4 for the backstab, so he's +8.
Not. Yeah.
And 16 on the die, so he hits with a backstab.
Falchion, 3 die, 6 +3, and then +3 for the strength. +1 for the strength. So all 3 die, 6 +4. Total.
10 on the die. I'm sorry, I missed your pluses.
It's okay. You it is so dead. Blech. So because it's 2 to 7, 2 to 7, 2 to 7 on the backstabs. That's 3 die 6 +3. Then your normal plus damage of 1 because it's your falchion's non-magical. I believe it's masterwork, correct?
Correct.
Yep. So there you go. So it is dead. That one is down. So everyone in your group has acted. So I will go next. So I'm going to do one regular lizardman. There's 4 held. Regular lizardman swings at Millicent. 6 miss. My gosh. Now, the fun ones. Mutated lizardman on Candace. Candace is armor class 4. Mutated lizardmen are a lot of hit dice. They're double what a normal lizardman is in hit dice. So let's see what we got here. Claw, bite. And claw... 19. Oh, come on. You guys got to give me a special. I could have made that a crit. 13. Bite. 14. All 3 hit. Oh.
I think I'm going to need that alternate Carlos Lising t-shirt. I died in the Carlos Lising.
Almost died in a blue box game, imaginarily.
the claws did 5. The bite did 10. 15 points. Candace.
15 total?
15 damage. You went from 36 to 21.
Yeah.
Now, these things are pretty non-smart as far as their rage and attacking. So there's a 50-50 shot over here that it's attacking either Fion or Dex. And Fion's parrying. So one's a Fion. 2 Dex. Uh-oh. Oh my. Armor class 7. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
I need 8s on the dice. 2 miss. 14 hit. Bite. Okay. Claw. 1. Bite. 12. 13 points. Dex, you're down to 8 hit points. Ah! Dex yells out, "Mom! Help!"
Can you just give us a quick point at Dex so I know where he is?
You're right here. You're right there, and yeah. So you are right there, and these are all held. So you can basically attack next round. You're within 10, so you can attack next round on that. And technically, if Fritz by rules within 10 as well, he could attack as well if he wanted to. And Fion parried and did bull strength on herself.
Can I do multiple taunts?
No, you can taunt every 3 rounds. And I'm gonna
3 rounds. Okay.
Yeah, every 3 rounds you can taunt, and I'll let you taunt next round. So give me a nick. We're on a new round. Keep it going, Jimmy, because you really want to win this.
3.
5. It's got an equal chance to attack Fion as well this round. Let me do the regular Lizard Man on Millicent. The only one that's not held. 4 miss. Candace, the attack's on her. 3 miss. Fumble. My pink Titan die just fumbled on me. 72. You want to use a hero point to undo that fumble, Candace? I'm just kidding.
If it gets him to kill the big one in front of me, I'll add a hero.
Yeah, that's distracted. Roll under hit die on die 12, or opponent gets an extra attack this round. So if I need to roll 1, 2, or 3 on a 12-sided die, or you get 2 swings on it. All right. You get 2 attacks. You get a bonus attack on it. So because of the fumble. Now this one over here. Fion, you're planning on attacking this round, or you're still parrying?
After hearing one of my party members exclaim, assuming he took a pretty heavy hit.
Yeah, he only had 21 hit points to start. You have 50 hit points.
And now you hit like bull.
Yes.
I realize that's a little preemptive because I probably shouldn't be healing like a healer. So I'm gonna try to like dance my way through the dance floor. No, I'm just kidding. I'm gonna. Is it my turn?
No, I just wanted to know if you were parrying because I'm attacking first, or you're attempting to attack it this round.
I'm not. Honestly, I'm not gonna try to attack. I'm gonna try to make my way over to whoever just got hit.
Yeah, he's right next to you. He's right next to you.
Cool.
All right, so you're gonna parry. You're gonna stay parried, right? Okay.
Yeah.
It's attacking you. So that is kind of good in this case because you are armor class of base. You have the best armor class in the party with your shield out -1, and parried is another -3 as a cleric off of its to hit roll. So I'm going. This is the last attack of the 3, because I fumbled on Candace luckily. So we go, and I'm going to tell you what it needs now. Your -1 armor class and a -3 parry. I need 19s. There you go. Claw, 12 miss. Claw, 14 miss. Bite. Fumble. Miss, fumble on this creature. The dice are cold. That one fumbles with a bite. 19 on the fumble. Oh my gosh.
That might be the only reason we're still alive.
19. Hit self, double damage. The bite does 2 to 16, as you guys have known from last round. 4 die 8 on itself. It bit its own leg and as it missed Fion and Rage.
The gods are with it.
Oh my. 17 points on itself.
The D&D equivalent of an own goal.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Dex is like, thinks he's done for, and it just lashes out at Fion instead, and it kind of bounces off of her shield defense and chomps its flesh out of its own, like one of its claws, which got in the way. And you guys find that pretty amusing, actually. So I am done my actions. We are going to start right here with Candace, who's fighting a mutated lizard man by herself. Go ahead.
So Candace hears Dex cry out louder than she cried out and says, all right, I guess I'm not going to be a priority. Let's do this. And she
Swings.
grits her teeth and launches an attack at the...
Yeah, you hit last round. You get 2 swings, remember?
Yep.
It fumbled, so roll twice.
So that was a 10 on the die.
That is close. You need a 15 total. Let me calculate this.
I think I got the 15 total.
No, you got a 14 total. 2 for the scimitar, 1 for the bless, 1 for the battle shout. You missed by 1. Second one.
All right.
You need 11 base then.
Oh, that was a hit then because I have 13 on the die.
That hits. Roll 1 die 8 plus 3.
Oh, 6 on the die, so you said plus 3?
Yeah.
So
9 points.
Damage.
Okay. Millicent, 2 attacks, not 3 this round, right? Same target.
All right. I need my dice to work a little bit better than they have been.
Yes, you
do.
do.
20, sir.
Critical on the first. Roll the second one.
Yeah. Okay. First. Okay.
Nice one.
That makes up for the earlier. Second one's an 11.
That's
plus
it.
2.
Yes.
13.
Yeah. Remember, your secondary hand, you're -1 base. Right? Your short sword.
But I had a plus 3.
Right.
I don't.
So you have a +1 for the shout, +1 for the bless, so it's +1. And you rolled 11?
Yep.
So that's a 12. So that misses by 1.
Okay. So just the critical.
Right, and this is edged. Unless you're backstabbing with short sword, it's thrusting. So roll your critical hit, please.
Yep. And again, that was D6, D4 plus something?
D6 for, yes, but it's going to be multiple D6s now. D4 for the dirty fighting, and then a plus damage on this swing of 3.
Okay, the D6 is a 5.
Now you got to roll the crit first. Give me the percentile dice.
Oh, you want percentile?
The
Oh,
critical hit, yes.
Okay.
Hey, Taryn, what's up? Good morning. Good to see you, Taryn.
Okay, percentile dice is 4%.
Oh, that's okay. They're jumbled. That's a double damage. Shield, secondary weapon destroyed. It had a shield, so that's destroyed and double damage. So 2 die 6 and a die 4.
Beautiful.
Okay.
Plus 3.
Nice.
2 dice 6 is 7.
Die 4 for the dirty fighting that you use.
Die 4 is 3. That makes 10. You said plus 3 is 13.
13. Yes. Tabitha, what are you doing?
Hey, I'm stepping up on the one on Candace. Do I get 2 attacks from the fumble?
No, because it's only one person, but you were within 10, so you can swing at it. And by the way, Millicent, you killed that one.
Yay.
So go ahead. Go ahead. There. You can swing,
9 on the
Tabitha. Yep.
9 on the die.
That's going to miss. With all the Tabitha, 9 plus 3, 12 on armor class 3. You need missed by 3. So you step forward and missed. Fion's parrying. So I want to know, Desmond, are you going to attempt to taunt this and swing at this round? Is that what your plan is?
Yep. As I see the Lizardman drop in front of me, I see you at Fritz as I swing around and swing at the other one behind me.
What are you going to do to try and taunt this?
I'm going to slap it on the shoulder as hard as I can with my sword.
All right, so it's a petrification save. And in our rules, if you're in melee combat, so you can't taunt a mage and make a mage fight you with a staff. We got to be realistic here, right? The mage is going to cast spells or whatever. But against melee combats, you do the taunt. Okay, I stole it from World of Warcraft, I admit. But any of you WoW players, I love the idea. And Shield Thing gets it at base, and so a 7, of course. So so for the next 3 rounds, it's violently attacking Desmond, and kind of good that now we know.
Nice.
Yep. And so roll your attack, Desmond, on it. Now you're longsword, so it's die 12 if you hit.
That was a 16 without bonuses.
There you go. You hit easily. So die 12 plus 4.
Die 12 instead of 8?
Yeah, it's large. Yep.
Fantastic. There we go. That is a 9 on the roll.
So, can I ask something? Because I am so oblivious to the real world and the D&D. When did they get rid of against large and man-sized damage? Does anyone know? Rob, do you know?
I don't know if it was in 3rd edition or not, because I think it was still in 2nd.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was in 2nd.
I think it was 3rd. Yeah.
So they had 1st and okay. I just the way we do it. I apologize when I asked that question, Alex. How much you do?
I'm sorry, that was a 9 on the roll.
9. Okay, so you did a lot of damage. Actually, you did 13 on it, right? On the mutated lizard man. So, okay. And that one bit itself. Fritz, what are you doing?
It's in a position to backstab the big dude on Tabitha and Candace.
All right, so you're going to attempt to get in. Now, here's the great thing. I like thieves. People complain that thieves just don't get enough love. That thing's not looking at him. And he's fighting over here, and those other things are all held still. He can slick right back in, get half his movement rate, get there, and attempt to backstab next round if he's successful, right? Because look at the visuals. You got to look at the figures. These are all facing that way. They're all held, right? All 4 of these. This thing over here is violently attacking. It's not noticing him. So just you use a little common sense to determine if a thief can re-hide after it just attacked. Does that make sense? So, so you go sneaking around, and attempting to get behind this.
They often almost attack half as often as everyone else, but when they do, it's doubled and tripled and quadrupled.
Absolutely. Dex, Fion was parrying. Fion, are you casting a spell on Dex? Is that what your plan was?
Yes, I'm gonna try and just cast heal. Or what was it?
Cure Light Wounds.
Cure wounds.
Yeah,
there we go.
Cure Light Wounds, 1 die 8. All right, Dex, what are you doing?
Dex is kind of moving back out of the way.
Because you were fighting it, and all of a sudden it turns because of the taunts, and you're like, and you back up, and Fion heals you. You're back. I rolled an 8. You're back up to 16. That's good. You're on. All right. So, I won that round. So, Remember, these guys, you want to kill them off before they come out of the hold, which is getting close. So you got hold. You got a mutated lizard man and a mutated lizard man left. All right, round is over. So we roll for initiative. And Dwayne, you lost that last one, right?
Right.
All right, so we go to Alex. Alex, roll me a die, please. 6-sider. 4. Yeah, 1. At least I win these. Candace, you get attacked.
All right. Well, yep.
Here we go. Swing.
Feeling a lot better this time.
Critical hit.
Not feeling good anymore.
18 hits, both claws. Now the bite's a nasty one. You want this to miss. 2. All right. Are you undoing the critical hit with your...
I will be undoing that critical hit.
All right. So
Good call.
you have 1 special hero point left. By the way, everyone has one still. No one is devoid of specials yet. So with the 2 normal hits, Candace, it's another 6 points. You're down to 15 from 21. Right?
All right.
The taunted one attacks Desmond, whose armor class is 1. And here we go on the claw. 10 miss. Second claw, 19. That hits. Bite, 15. I believe that hits armor class 1. I hit him. Oh, I hit 2 out of 3. 4 points from the bite, and the claw, 10. 14, Desmond. Your first damage. You're down to 29. So that mauls you pretty good. But I am done. So I want to ask right now, with the fighting going on, who is going to start taking out held ones? It's max damage.
Dex.
What's that?
Dex will move now to...
Dex, but you only do 7 points a round. Just note that. That's all you can do. So if you and Theon gang up on one each round, you can kill 1 a round if you don't fumble. You want to do that?
Yes.
Teamwork.
Teamwork. How about Millicent? What are you doing?
Well, I was going to say, is there room for Millicent to get in a melee with that big thing, or is it too crowded around?
Well, here's the thing. So you are very smart, I believe. Correct? You have high intelligence.
Yes, Millicent is very smart, but very foolish at the same time.
Right. So, but her intelligence tells her, because she sees Fritz sneaking. Fritz is not doing a good job sneaking this time. I rolled 97. He's like, so you see 3 on it, knowing you probably can't get into that fight. You could just turn and roll your 2 attacks and outright kill one this round.
Okay.
So
right.
roll your 2 attacks. Your short sword attacks, don't fumble.
15 and 8.
Max damage, which is 6, 6, 4, and 3 from the pluses, and 1 and 0 from the plus in the secondary. That's more than enough for a regular lizard man to kill it outright. Boom. Dex, roll your attack.
By the way, Jay, I believe the battle shout is worn off at this point.
This I got it as this was the last round.
Oh.
It doesn't count the round you did it unless you win it. If you win a nit, then it doesn't make sense to battle shout and not have it usable in that first round. So yeah, I have this as the last round.
Okay.
Yep. So all right, Dex, roll, don't fumble.
14.
That hits. Max damage is 7. Fion, don't fumble. Roll a 20-sided die.
19 to hit.
You hit, and that is you do a max now with your bull strength of 9. So the 2 combined kills this one that's held. Desmond, you are fighting the monstrous by yourself at this point. Go ahead. And remember, it's bit itself.
Desmond calls on Pelor again and burns a special.
A regular.
I used up my last regular.
I thought I regenerated you
I
one.
had 2 specials and I only had 1 regular.
Okay. Remember, you want to use the specials after the die roll, so you don't need to call it yet, right? So if you miss, then add it.
I have a suspicion.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'm going to take back that suspicion. That was an 18.
That's it. You don't need. That's why specials. Don't use specials before a die roll. Use them afterward. Thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Roll your damage, please.
That is a 12 on damage.
Wow, max damage 16. Now I'm doing this. I'm doing it so that we know where the monstrous ones are. Whoops. Okay, so you kill the monstrous one. I'm knocking figures over all over the place. All right, so there you go.
Judge, jury, and executioner.
That's it. So held, Monster's still up, still attacking Candace. And that is where that round ends, because I won that round. So we go to Steve. Rolling it, please, as you're fighting these things.
3.
Did I not get a turn that time?
Who was that? Oh, Fritz. I'm
Tabitha.
sorry. We'll re-roll that in it. I apologize. I got so excited. Fritz,
Yeah.
you did not sneak. You get +2, no backstab. Roll your attack.
Okay.
I apologize. See, the DM gets confused sometimes too.
That's an automatic hit.
Cool.
So regular damage against large, 2d4 plus
1. Yep. It stinks when you don't sneak, and you rarely not sneak, but you didn't do it well at all that time.
No problem. 5 points.
5 points. Candace, roll your attack, and also Tabitha, which I forgot too. Go ahead. We may not need to roll initiative. Total?
That is a 10 on the die.
10 on the die. That's a miss.
And 9 on the die, so I think that's a miss for
That's
me
a miss
too.
and miss. So we do need to roll initiative. So roll again, Steve.
1.
I'll let you keep the 3.
All right.
1. You got it. I'm so generous. All right, so
Thanks, Uncle Jay.
Millicent, Dex, Theon can step forward. Roll your attacks on that held one there. Okay? All 3 of you, don't fumble. Just let me know.
Okay.
They're about to come out of the hold. So just,
And to hit.
just don't
Roll
fumble.
all at once.
All roll? Yeah, absolutely. Because remember, you hit unless you roll fumble on a held creature. You get best.
Was somebody in front of me, or am I up?
Yeah, I just moved all 3 of you. You got Millicent, Dex, and Theon all on the held one. You all go to the same one, which is right there. Boom, boom, boom.
Millicent had a 2 on the primary and a 13 on the second.
Both hit, max damage. Go ahead, Dex, roll your 20. And
That was a 12.
max damage. And roll your 20, Theon. Did you do that, max damage?
10 on the dice.
Max damage.
Okay.
Desmond, you can turn and take out this held one. Don't fumble.
I'm doing exactly that. That was a 14 on the roll, so
That's
that's a 18, right?
Yeah. No. Remember
17.
This die 8 plus 4, right? Because this is man-sized. Correct.
So die 8.
Die 8 plus 4, max damage. It's held 12.
So that is an 8 on the roll.
Yeah. It's yes. You didn't have to roll. It's a held. It's held.
Oh, got it.
So
That's
12,
right.
12 points.
8 on the roll.
Yep. And guess what? That one's not killed because you're the only one on it. So you've killed all these. This one's still held. And that one got held initially. So the hold's coming off on that one. And now we go to Candace, Fritz, and Tabitha. Fritz, go first. Normal attack if you so choose, or you want to back out or whatever. You guys did win a nit, which is crucial.
That's a 16 when I add my pluses.
And you switch to your Morningstar?
No, I'm still using my falchion since it's in hand.
Roll your damage.
Another 5.
Go ahead, Tabitha. Roll your attack.
Yes, 6 on the die.
Roll your attack, Candace.
That is an 18 on the die.
Roll your
So
damage.
that's a
One
hit.
die. Roll your damage. 1 die 8 with pluses.
7 on the die.
10 points. Okay, Desmond, you guys won, so you got to attack it normally now, and roll your attack, please. On the one that's coming out of the hold this round. So it is back to armor class 5. And you got to roll normal damage. You did 12 already on it.
That was only an 8 on the roll. That was a miss.
That was a miss. Theon, Millicent, and Dex, you guys are not close enough to swing this round. Any of you want to engage it for next round? You're all here.
No.
There's one lizard man fighting. And the fighting, there's no morale need check for some bizarre reason. Okay? It's not breaking. So you're not sure why that is. So Dex, Millicent, and Theon are all clear and free to do something. There's one lizard man left. You can go up to engage it for next round swinging if you so choose.
Millicent chooses.
That's what I figured. Theon and Dex will not, I'm assuming. Staying back. Millicent runs to engage it. It does swing at Desmond and misses. So give me another nit, please, Steve.
3.
5. So I do get one more swing. It swings on Desmond. 2 misses. Desmond, roll your attack, please.
That's a hit. It was a 15 on the roll.
Damage. Millicent, roll your 2 attacks, please.
10, 12.
Primary hits. I'm sorry, what'd you
It
do?
was only a 1 on the roll.
Roll your damage, die 6, die 4, plus 3 there for your primary hit, Millicent.
The die 6 is a 1.
It's okay.
The D4 is a 3, and so that's
Plus 3.
Plus 3 is 7.
Yeah, more than enough. Boom, boom. Okay. You kill all these lizard men. Now, Candace, who initially didn't realize what they were, which was kind of sad, right? Not knowing what a lizard man, says, these lizard men, Candace believes, are more vile than normal lizard men would be. Like, they are really, normal lizard men are kind of docile a little bit. They do like the taste of warm-blooded flesh, but these seem more sinister somehow.
Yeah, Candace is working out her adrenaline by hacking at the big thing, just shouting, die, 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 die.
That's awesome. What's the rest of the group do?
Fritz harvests the biggest fangs from the big dude.
Okay,
He started a collection.
cool.
Tabitha
lizards
tells
have
Candace,
pockets?
I think it's dead yet.
What was that, Fionn?
Do lizards have pockets? Just kidding. Looking for
You want to search
pouches
them?
and
You can
stuff,
actually, you can absolutely search all these. You don't find anything on them, but in the one corner over here, there are a pile of bones that maybe almost be like predator trophies. And there's just a mix of things. And I apologize. That is wrong. There are no pile of bones in this room here. Sorry about that. See, this is Carlos's part. So you don't find anything of value in this room. Hint, hint.
Peller is suggesting there's a pile of bones in another room.
So Desmond sneaks into this room here. There's a pile of bones, and I do have something I can note as the bones here. Yes, there we go. A pile of bones in this room here, right?
Peller has guided my hand.
Millicent comes in with you because it's foolish to have one person go in a room by himself. Everyone else is searching around through them. They don't seem to have any coinage or anything, but there is a pile of bones, and there's some glinting in the pile of bones in this room.
Millicent's gonna keep an eye on this. Look at the ceiling. Look at the floor.
Okay.
Make sure nothing looks suspicious.
Okay.
Before Desmond does anything with the bones, he's applying some of the ointment so he heals a little bit.
Okay. You are. Oh wow, you're all 14. So you're going to use one application of XIII's ointment. Now this is what I would suggest to you. You get your lay on hands back every day. The XIII's ointment, once you use it, it's gone. Right? So I would lay hands on yourself first today, and that's for 8 points. Then save the XIII's ointment for 5 applications, so that's not used. But you don't have to, but that was just a suggestion. What do you think? Or do you want to save your lay on hands for someone else too?
I'll go with the guaranteed 8. That was a great suggestion.
No problem. 30, yeah, that way, yes. 37, you're back up to 37, 8 points. Now you still have all 5 applications in case you don't need to use them. So you're not going to touch the bones, okay, for the time being. There are some things glinting in the bone pile. Note that everyone else searches the other room, finds nothing. Candace is off 21. Desmond's off 6. Dex is off 5 because Fionn healed him. That's where we are. So, yeah, there probably is piles of bones in most of these rooms. Yes, but this one's piled up like their trophies from the mutated lizardmen, kind of like on kills. There's a lot of femur bones, and they're all stacked, kind of like in a neat. Someone is crazy enough to think that it is a nice adornment to have stacked bones up in a corner. So, yep. What do you? Now,
after searching the bodies, I'm just gonna take account of the party and see if anybody looks a little beaten.
Yeah, Candace is beaten up badly. Yes.
I'm gonna go and again cure light wounds.
Cure light wounds on Candace. You do cure light wounds. Another 8. Candace.
Fritz looks beaten, but you can't tell if he's wounded or not.
Yes. Candace, you're back up to 23. That's your second cure light wound spell. You have 1 left. You also have
Thank
repair
you.
injury, which does 1d10+1 in lieu of repairing an actual injury. So you can use that 3rd level spell, but you always want to save that till last. So note, my screen, I spilled coffee on it, and now I will remember for this time on that I have coffee all over the screen for her and the Huuls that I use. So, yes. What's the rest of the party?
Candace is very, very grateful for the heal.
There you go. What's the rest of the party want to do here in the 2 rooms?
I'm free. I'm going to start poking through the bones with my sword.
Okay. You're poking through. It is disgusting in here, by the way. It reeks of death. It reeks of carcasses in this room down here. It's now you know why they kept them separate. The mutated lizard man. This room is gross. So
Well, after hacking at the lizard man corpse, Candace is probably looking rather gross too.
yeah, well, that's true. She does have that streak in her that's kind of a little on the nutty side here, and she has to pull herself back in. And she also, like Bladestorm, goes out on her own a lot, and that's why she got captured and won. Because when you go out on your own, there's no one who's got your back, right? So just note that. What's the no? So tell me, what's the #1 rule in D&D?
Never split the party.
Yes,
Never split the
split the party. Never split the party unless there's a reason, but yeah, absolutely. So you poke through the bones. You see a tarnished weapon, a small dagger, and a coinage, and I'll keep track of this. 26 silver and 11 gold. You find coins lying around there, but there is a filthy dagger. Just has filth on it. What's that?
I call the party in. There are some trinkets in here you may wish to see.
Okay. I'm just going to move a couple of them in. I can move them all in. It won't take but 10 seconds.
Being a priest, before I leave the room, I'm just making sure I don't see any like runes, any writing, anything like that along the walls. I'm just going to make sure I do my due diligence before I leave that room.
Good question. You do not see any.
Okay.
I'm just keeping on looking at time too. So it's 9:25. We have till 12 to 11:50 a.m. Eastern my time. So we're good. Okay, just checking on time. So yeah, you don't see any, which is if this place was. Well, you know what? Roll a 20-sided die against your intelligence.
Yep. 12.
All right, you have 14. You look and you do see, and it's barely there on the one wall. Okay, so on this back wall over here, you see what appears to be, and you don't know if it's just someone did a doodle or whatever, but it looks like flowing fire, or maybe lava flow or something like that, or magma or something. Just, but it's almost gone.
I make note of it. It doesn't mean anything really to me, so I'll just make note of it and continue to the next room.
Awesome. Hey, Stella. Great RP. Oh, by the way, Kayla, Stella's joining our group in two Saturdays.
Hey,
With her
yes, on
character.
April 10th, right?
Yes.
Perfect.
Yep. Absolutely. We had some fun ones there. All right, so yes, there's a bunch of coins on the floor, and there's a tarnished dagger in the pile that Desmond has found in this room. Guys are all. Hey, what's up, Patrick? Patrick, who dressed up last night. That was so awesome playing Juan Carlos. Anyone?
Jay, could Millicent move back into the previous room and just go over to the door, kind of guarding it?
Sure, absolutely.
Okay. Maybe listening to it and guarding it, not touching it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just waiting for the party to get done rooting around in that disgusting room.
Please,
Fritz never left that room where the fight was.
Please know one thing. I am not ear seeker boy. I won't do. That's not my thing. All right. I'm not one of those kind of DMs. So,
Still, there are other types of traps in the world.
Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. But some DMs will really
Yeah.
do
That's
that
a
to
nasty
you.
critter.
Yeah, it is. So, anyone else in this
I'm
room?
gonna take stock of this room as well. Just any runes, any symbols like I saw in the other room.
No, not in this room. This room is so disgusting. You're like, I want to get out of here. This is gross. Cool.
Then I do. I just kind of all right and just turn.
Yeah.
turn
Alrighty
straight after.
then. Anyone gonna pick up the stuff in the pile?
think Antiquitas did, or
No, he didn't. Desmond did not. No. Look, anyone else going to pick up the coinage and the dagger that's got goo all over it? Just going to leave it and move on? It's okay. They're paranoid. Dwayne, you are muted.
I'll push away the bones and try and get it with minimal contact with the
Okay.
refuse.
So you pick up 26 silver, 11 gold, and a dagger. And as you were like cleaning it off a little bit, like, this is actually pretty nice. So just note that at the end, I'll tell you what it is. All right. So there you go. So you do pick that all up. That is it in this room. So group, there's only one door that you know to go move forward on that you have seen. Okay, so I can leave that one there. All right. So I'm going to put everyone back in here.
Fritz starts examining that door,
You start examining this door.
looking for traps, testing to see if it's locked, and if it's locked, he'll try picking the lock.
You don't find any traps, but this time you think this door is locked, which is the first locked door you've come across in 2 adventures.
Okay, I got to remember what Erebus did. You go in and then listen, and you turn, and then you listen again. Okay, I think I got it.
You haven't listened? You want to listen?
Yeah.
You don't hear anything.
Tabitha says, "Are you sure that's what Erebus did?"
I think so.
So, what would you, Fritz? What would you want to do at this point? You want to? You didn't find any traps.
Did he hear anything?
Nope. Nope.
Okay, then he'll try to open it.
Unlock 40%.
Okay.
27. You're successful. Fritz is very proud of himself with his poor skills.
Anyone looking at Fritz really carefully sees him blush a little bit and kind of cover a smirk.
This is awesome.
Tabitha says Erebus would be proud.
Yes, he would. And Erebus said, Erebus, you went back with back to town with the Dunmounds with Aubrey, who you rescued, just in the story plot line. So, okay, what are you going to do? The door is unlocked, and the group is here amongst all these dead lizard men.
He'll go through the door and check for traps a few times, and then give way to the fighters.
Okay. Unlocked.
Desmond gives Fritz a proud father tap on the shoulder. Nice work, Fritz.
So I will go in. Unless you state otherwise, I will go in that initial order with Fritz up front, and then the rest of the group as we had previously. If everyone's okay with that, all right.
That can be our default marching order.
Sounds good. Sounds good. That's what we'll do.
This is the one after Campus to drop back and let the.
Yes, yeah, because I'm assuming there's no reason for you to be up front at all at this point. No. No.
Does Candace want to step behind Tabitha? Just
Yeah, you want to drop back even further, or are you good where you are?
I can drop back even further.
Okay, so then we'll go Fion and Tabitha, because Fion's got a real good armor class and good hit points, and so you are next to last now, Candace, with Dex taking up in the back. All right. So Fritz, you come to another door. The hall. Look, it goes rough hewn. By the way, it goes from cut stone, now no more cut.
Okay. So he'll check the door for traps and test to see if it's locked.
You don't find any traps. This door is not locked.
All right. He'll back up and give way to the fighters.
Okay.
I don't think it's trapped, and I know it's not locked.
Sounds good.
Okay.
All right.
Well,
So
well, Millicent will turn the doorknob or push or whatever,
okay.
pull the latch, whatever it is.
Yep. I will reposition this and give you a description and move the first 4 in, and then tell you what you see as the door opens. As you're going into a large cavernous area. So Fritz will be the fourth one in. So we go Desmond and Millicent come in, and then Fion, and then the other three in the back like this. We go Tabitha. And all right, so there we are in order as we're moving forward. And I'm going to explain. You see a large cavernous room as you're coming in. This is all rough hewn now. It's all, you don't know, more naturally occurring. But you see a weird and maybe disturbing sight. So I'm going to have to describe this. One of my favorite minis. This is a completely wooden and stone cage. And there's something inside the cage. All right, here. And you see two lizard men taunting it, poking it with like wooden, attempting to poke at it with wooden clubs or whatever, noting that, and it just seems to be not, the thing inside seems to be not having, is almost like whimpering. And this is, so your distance is about 50 feet away. Let me get a better angle there. There we go. Okay. In the cage. I'll move this up.
Hey, Fritz looks around to the party with a finger to his lips.
Well, note this. Desmond has come in in his full regalia of 6-inch movement rate with that armor, so he's like in the front. So note that that's probably eliminated any mass surprise attack from the party, right?
All right.
So,
Honey, I'm home.
yeah, exactly.
Fritz wants to sneak up on everything, and Desmond is like, "On guard, vermin! Defend yourself."
Yes. So, what do you do? I'm going to give you automatic initiative, though, for this. So we will start with Desmond and Millicent. So Desmond, what are you going to do? What do you do?
Instantly start calling out at these creatures and taunting them to come at me.
Okay, are you going to stay where you are, or move forward 10, or what do you, or advance? Remember, you can advance. Taunt's a free action, so when you could run up and taunt if you wish, or
Similar tactic to before. I'm going to move forward. These are still 5-foot blocks, right?
yes. So you can
So I'll
do
do
your full. Okay, Millicent.
Diagonal 10 feet.
Okay, just 10.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you going to do, Millicent?
Can she see what's in the cage? Is that another halfling? Can she see?
That's a good point. I'm going to show you what's in the cage, which is very bizarre looking.
Now, Desmond doesn't detect any aura of evil coming from anything.
Well, are you going to do that too when you move forward 10?
If I can do that, yes.
It looks like a kind of a creature that not's on fire, but is like just something. It's like nothing you've ever seen before.
Oh no, they set it on fire. Everybody hurry.
Okay, well, Millicent will not charge, but close blades out for.
All right, so you're just going to run right toward the closest one?
Yep.
Okay, Fion.
I am going to skirt against the wall, but try to use my movement as much as to get as close as possible.
You move 9 inches. You can go all the way around the wall to there.
Perfect.
Okay, Fritz.
Sliding down the other wall.
Hidden?
Yes.
Okay. Tabitha, you step in. Once again, you can do something right there at the step-in point or move, as an action. So, Tabitha, what would you like to do?
Do I have a shot with my bow?
You can, sure. Let me, I should know this already, 10, 23. 60. You are at short range. +5 to hit, +2 damage. Shooting
Hey,
at,
12 on the die.
roll your second shot.
2 on the die.
1 hit, 1d6 +2.
Oh, 3 plus 2, 5.
Okay. What does Candace do?
Is Candace able to move into a position where she can fire?
Yeah, because remember, this is they're all moving forward, so they're clear, right?
Right. Okay.
So, yeah, remember, it's all simultaneous, so yeah, they're clear still.
Yes.
Yes.
So she wants to. I want to move into a position and get off the.
Yeah, go ahead.
So-
You are.
Seeing the thing in the cage
Yeah.
and them taunting it.
Yep.
She screams, "Leave it alone, you bastards!"
There you go. Too bad they don't understand you, but that's good.
Natural 20 on the first.
Critical hit on the first one. Roll. Second one.
Second attack.
You're 10 feet away.
Second attack is only a 7 on the die.
With pluses, remember, if you're not point blank, you're right outside point blank. +4, that one misses. Roll a critical hit for me.
All right.
Another
What
10.
is it? Double dice.
Roll a percentile dice.
Oh, percentile. Right.
So you gotta see what the crit is.
Yes.
And these aren't Tim tables, by the way.
That is a 76.
76. These are Alan works on these. These are based on the Roger Moore original crit tables, but they've been changed so much. So struck an abdomen, death in a certain number of rounds. That is double damage, and it will automatically die in a certain number of rounds that I know. But so roll 2d6 and add your 2 points of damage. So it's you hit it nail through. You look like it looks like Leonardo DiCaprio in the Quick and the Dead.
Well, it's kind of fitting because I rolled 11 total on the die.
Okay, it's still alive, and it just racks in pain. Now here's the irony. I always do this at the end of the round. So Millicent ran straight forward. Okay, into a pit trap. So it's like Fionn read the
She's
adventure.
not very wise. You know,
It's
she's
like Fionn read the adventure. That was awesome there, Kayla. He skirted around the pit trap. So you automatically fall into it, and there are spikes in there. So let's see how many. 3 spikes damage. You can make a save versus petrification for half of this damage. Okay? So you need a 14. Ugh.
I rolled it on the dot, 14.
Awesome. Half damage.
So how much?
Half damage. 6.
6, okay.
Millicent's down for 6. You're down to 31 as you hit that pit trap.
How deep is the hole? How far did I fall?
About 10 feet straight down, right? With the spikes all down there. Kind of like a Mortal Kombat pit, right? And in that pit, give me a poison save, please, from the spikes. Extra from the damage. 13.
I missed that one. It's a 2.
Okay. Alrighty. So, this one is almost dead already, like with a crit, and is hissing. This one turns and sees Fionn, and so we only have, that's as far as Fritz could get. So she's in the pit that's there. This one turns during its action and kind of slithers, and even though it once again there's no morale check for some reason. And runs toward Desmond, and this one engages Fionn, and that's all I have this round. So give me the initiative die roll. Whose turn is it still? Steve, you still winning? Did you win last
No,
round?
I lost the
All
last
right,
one.
so we got Jason. It's your roll.
Okay. 1.
6. Attack on Desmond. Now remember, they're -2 to hit you still. Miss. Attack on Fionn. Miss. Wow. Dice have gone cold. We will start with Fionn. That one is got damage. They both have damage on them from the arrows. This was Tabitha's damage on it. Fionn, you can swing with your spear. Roll 20-sided die.
9 on the dice.
I'm sorry, 9 you said? Mm-hmm. Yeah, 9 plus 2 is an 11, and that misses. Desmond, roll.
For the prelacy of Almar. 19.
19, that hits.
Nice.
Now you still have 2 specials. You want to make it a crit? Now remember, this thing's already been crit with the arrow stuck in it.
At this point, no.
Okay. Roll your normal damage. Die 8 plus 4.
That is a 6.
That's more than enough. When the massive shot that Candace took, that one goes down. Millicent, you're pulling yourself off the spikes, and you're like, oh, and there's real weird goo and just like awful things on it, and you're really worried that this may get infected. And as you pull yourself off, so that's what you do this round. Someone could put a rope down to you, or if you have a way to climb out, you could start doing that next round. All right, so you're pulling yourself off the spikes. Fritz, what are you doing? You
move over to backstab the one on Desmond.
Oh,
Or whoever's across the way.
yes,
Is it
Fion. That's it.
Okay,
Fion.
yep.
Okay. So now we have the back group here. There's no, it would be shooting into melee combat. So we go Dex and Dex. What are you doing? There's one left.
This Dex came into the room. He sees Millicent. I take it, fall into the trap. So he's going to try to move up to help Millicent.
Great. You pull out a rope from your pack and pull it down this round. You got your full movement. You're starting to do that this round. She comes out. You're like, oh, now you are a necromancer, okay? Clark Necromancer, you look down and you're kind of interested in how that wound's going to fester.
Okay.
You find out, so you're like, and you're thinking to yourself, maybe if it festers, maybe she'll become some kind of shambling mound or corpse or something. And they go, oh, no, I better not think that way. So
Gambling now, jeez.
no, I mean a coffer corpse. A coffer corpse site. You're thinking to yourself, oh, maybe this is gonna
purely scientific interest.
Exactly. That's what you're thinking. So, Candace, what are you doing?
Candace is going to go and assist Dex. Very careful to follow where Dex has already walked.
Oh, there you go. You don't want to run into a pit trap as well. Okay. Very smart move. Tabitha.
Oh, you're muted, Tabitha.
So I'm going to move along the wall and switch to my bastard sword. No, the other wall.
Oh,
other side.
okay. So you're going to come up and engage too? You can do that all the way around.
Yeah.
You have the
that's
movement
it.
rate. Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So, by the way, you actually hear the thing that looks like it's maybe like it's pulsing with like heat, a red color. And it actually says in Broken Common, which surprises the group around here, it says in a kind of a childlike voice, help me. Now, of course, if I just said that, Tom and everyone else in my group, what would they say? Does anyone, come on? Star Trek.
Crap.
What's that?
Oh, yep.
All of a
Yeah.
sudden,
I was
Tom-
going with it's a
No
trap.
kill eye.
No, yeah. Or Tom would go, help me, Spock, right? Yeah.
Damn it, Jim! I'm a doctor, not an engineer.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought it was like, help me, Obi-Wan. You're my only help.
I was
yeah.
thinking the Star Wars one.
Yeah, no, because the one with the Abraham Lincoln in it, the help me, Spock, that one.
Help me, Jim.
Yeah,
Help me.
exactly. That's what. You got it.
I got you.
Swing on Fion from the Lizard Man, and I rolled a 12 and missed. Roll a new init. You guys won, correct?
Keep it going, Jason.
Keep it going, Jason.
Sorry, I'm in a hole. What do you mean?
Initiative.
Still roll initiative.
Initiative. Sorry about that. 2.
1.
Good enough.
Nice.
They're
Good enough.
going to pull you out this round. That's what they're doing, taking that time to pull you out. So we'll do the normal attacks first. Let's see how catastrophic this is. Fion, roll your attack.
16 on the dice.
Roll damage. Die 8 plus 3 because you're bull strength.
5 on the dice, so 8.
8 points. Tabitha, roll your attack.
18.
Damage. 2 die 4 plus 3.
Three plus
7 points. Fritz, roll your backstab. Add 4.
7 on the die, but I get a lot of pluses. So
Yeah, that is 7 plus 7. That's a 14.
Yep.
You missed. No, you hit. I'm class 5. You hit. So 3 die 6. We should know this by now. 3 die 6 plus 4. from all the way the falchion works against man size. No, these aren't large, are they? 2 to 4.
No, I'm rolling the 6 for the falchion. 16 total.
Yep. It makes a guttural noise as it goes down. Killed. So you pull out Millicent. Dex, you're like really concerned about this, about the wound, and so is Millicent. The 2 lizard men are dead, and so Fritz, you're like turned right here, and I'm gonna let him do it. Make a wisdom roll. Again, you have a 7 wisdom.
Yeah, his wisdom sucks.
Against side 20.
He got an 11.
Yes. Yeah.
Does repair injury help with his?
No, probably
so.
not. Repair injury works against breaks and stuff and pulls, but you guys have other things in the party. Good question though, Fionn.
What about a potion of lesser restoration?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely. What did you make your roll, Fritz?
Yeah, I rolled over my wisdom.
Okay, so you're like, this is a red thing in a cage. All right, so you do it. Yes, potion of restoration. Who has that? Lesser restoration.
Candace does.
Candace.
Yeah.
What are you going to do?
Well, I mean, do we feel, is it looking bad enough where we need it now, or is it something we need to keep an eye on?
Here's what Fionn says, being knowing about the repair injury. Fionn says if you can wait one day, if we're still alive, if I'm still alive, of course, I don't have a cure disease. I have prayer and repair injury, but I can memorize cure disease for tomorrow. So Fionn says to Millicent, "Is that okay with you?"
Well, how does Millicent feel? Will she be alive tomorrow?
Well, that is the thing. The wound is the wound is bad. It's festering, and she doesn't know if regular healing on damage may even, it's bad. It's a bad wound. So that's what I'm going to tell you.
Yeah, Dex has wound closure. Would that help at all?
That would help if it was a wound that was bleeding, not a wound that's diseased.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
It would help on here's where wound closure works. So, a wounding sword, right? A wounding attack from a Saxon, or if you're in the negatives, to bind, it'll bind at range. You just cast wound closure for your spectral hand, it stops it, right? That's where it would work. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Candace is going to hand her the potion.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Because this is a 1-shot, right, or a 2-shot, or whatever. So you're gonna take the potion of lesser restoration, Millicent?
Yeah. Maybe a couple swigs. Pour a little bit on the wound. Another swig.
And that takes care of the issue. So the potion and lesser restoration works in this case. So you don't have to worry about getting a cure disease spell in its place.
Thank you.
Yon's gonna take her spear and poke the ground everywhere to make sure there's no more pit traps.
So you do that. That's a good point. You check around that. There's only one. It's right in front as you would run. Of course, run straight forward, hit a pit trap right in front. I love those kind of traps. And Carlos put it in there too, so that's a good thing. So, but the thing is whimpering, and it says, "Can release me, please." It sounds like almost like a female childlike voice. I'm gonna just pull this out off of this so you can see once again.
Have we gone full Island of Dr. Moreau here?
Some of you will. Okay, let me describe what you see here. You see a creature that has, it's red, it's like pulsating with heat. It's warm, very warm when it's close to you. The cage, I said, is wood and stone. And what's bizarre is this. So I know it's going to give it away. This creature has a ever-present bright smile on her face. Like she can't remove it. I thought that would give it away.
Yep.
No?
But is it a juvenile one?
Yes.
So
Well-
does it look like it's made of like lava? Like
Yes.
Oh.
Boom, 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 boom.
Well, all we know is that it's not a friend to these foul minions of Wastery.
So she says she in the broken comment. Are you going to let it out, or are you going to keep it in the cage? The key, you find a key on one of the, and it's a wooden key or stone. I think it's a stone key actually to unlock it, not a metal key at all.
Reminds me of a halfling. I think we should let it out.
Desmond steps forward and he tries to detect if this thing is lying.
Okay, so what are you going to ask it?
How did you get here?
She says, captured by the walking lizards. This is our where we came from a long time ago. They have taken this place over.
And did I detect lie on that?
No, with your Inquisitor ability.
is there more of your family around somewhere?
Deeper into the marshes. What I am called Lana, Laana. What are all you? What are your names? Is anyone not going to introduce themselves?
Millicent will say her name.
Okay.
Candace will say her name, and Candace is pretty adamant at this point that she wants the creature to be released. The creature in a cage, especially at the hands of the lizard men, is a no-no for her.
Fionn is not going to give her full name. She's just going to say you can call her Fee.
Okay.
Because she's still not trusting. Like, she sees a cute face, but
Yes.
Desmond says, I cannot give my name. I am a representative of the light of Pelor.
And she says, okay, and smiles at you. Doesn't really understand what that means, but smiles at you. And she says that if you, I know about this place and beyond. If you free me, I'll tell you. If you hurt the lizard people and let me go home to my family, I'll tell you whatever you want to know.
I wasted my detect lie. I should have rephrased that.
Millicent is kind of petulant, so she says to Candace, "Come on, let's let this thing out. Let's let it out."
So you're gonna let it out?
Well, before we do that, Desmond cannot detect any aura of evil from this.
No, you do not. From your detect evil ability, you do not.
Seems innocent enough.
Okay,
If you
let's
trust a roving fire.
Let's do this, Candace.
let her out. Yeah.
You let her out. So, a lot of you are would think wood and stone as a cage would be kind of silly. There's no metal at all in the cage. Just note that, please. And the thing comes out very happy and excited that you have released it, and says, "What do you? What can I share with you? What can I share with you?"
What's
What
down that
evil?
hallway?
You are
Yeah, what evil is in this place?
You are pink skins, I see. Stole that from Star Trek. So she says, "What?" Oh, she says that many Charteris, they call it. He who speaks with the voice of gods. I don't understand that. That's what they call it. Charteris, he who speaks with the voice of gods.
What type of creatures, other than these lizard men, have you seen?
All lizard men except yes, except Atenthus, they say, born of bile.
Doesn't mean mean anything to us, does it?
No.
Sounds like Fritz's domain.
Yes.
I think I caught that disease once, but I got over it.
The Atenthus disease. Could Millicent kind of go to that opening to that passageway and just kind of keep an eye out?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll put Candace down there too, kind of with the bow out behind. Remember,
You
Millicent, you have
you
bows
want to
too.
come with us, little fire kid?
She says, "No, scared of lizard men. They poke me with awful wood." And she looks at Fritz's falchion and says, that is a toy. She looks at that, and she goes and basically puts her hand right through the falchion, and it does nothing to her. The sword. Her hand and arm go right through it.
Hey, that's a pretty neat trick you got there.
She says, "We seals and metals don't exist to us."
You could help us, and we protect you. You know, little fire kid.
She says, no, I can't. No, there's nothing I can do.
While they're talking, Fion's gonna grab one of those sticks that the lizard people were poking and like kind of like tuck it into her shirt behind her back.
Okay, sounds good. Yes, she seems infantile. I'm going to say for you that have a reasonable intelligence of 12 or above, think that that whatever creature this is, it's the equivalent of an 8-year-old human, roughly. That's a guess, okay? So, very childlike, and probably wouldn't want a child helping you, right? But she's generally fearful of the lizard man, especially she trembles when she says Sharthus's name.
Candace looks over and says, unless we have anything else we need to ask it, let the little one go.
Will it be safer alone than with us?
It says
we have things to hunt.
It says I can hide and meld into certain deposits if necessary, and they won't see me. And she says, "Look, there's like some kind of metal or some sort, and she can disappear into the wall, right, if she need be." So
she's got a good vocabulary for.
Yeah, I know. I'm not very good at that kind of stuff. So yeah, yes, she has very good vocabulary. She speaks in broken common. So she says our people learn the tongue of humans to be able to converse with those that would not harm us. Yes.
Jay, Fritz is going to search that little alcove next to the door that we came in.
Okay, so
around the corner.
Over here?
Yes.
This is a very crucial roll right here. 06. Fritz, you come forward and note that this alcove appears to maybe, like in the back, you see there's probably, you don't know if it's a secret door or a false door or a concealed door. There's a door opening, but you step forward and immediately sense this is an elaborate trap. Yes. And you're like,
there's something funny over here.
I can't believe you did. You're very good at that too. Yes. So this is a Carlos trap.
Oh.
Yeah. Very nicely done. I can't believe. I thought that you guys would just go by it. So in this room, yes. So you're like Fritz is like detected this, and like he does not want to take one step further forward toward this whatever this door is.
Stay away.
Okay.
Wow. Not to metagame, but if it's a Carlos trap, there's probably a Carlos treasure behind it.
Yeah, or me. You never know. You never know.
Yeah, you just have to survive to get to it.
Yes.
Candace, you want to look at this with me?
No.
It's a Carlos trap, and I didn't sense great evil in the room.
No, yeah, no, you did not. So, yeah, and
She
you'll
looks over
note.
at you and
It's not
says,
evil,
Fritz,
it's
I
just
will take your word for this.
Yes. So just note that you'll see this when you read it, and it's kind of in a little different spot, but I placed it here because I had to. It's a false door, and this one concealed door. When you go into a wall of force springs around you, and green slime drops down. I swear to God, it's in here. Yeah.
That's
Green
cool.
slime.
Nickelodeon. Sorry.
Green slimes are so nasty.
So
This
no,
is not a
kid show.
back tank.
be
You can't
thankful.
do that on television.
There you go.
The great
Except
thing
the
is,
deadlier version.
Fritz saved himself by detecting it. So, yes, note that. So Lana says, me hide till you come back. And she says, if you don't come back in 10 cycles, then I will leave myself.
Okay.
Whatever a cycle is.
Bye, little fire kid.
So does anyone know what this creature is?
Yeah.
Okay. You can say it.
Yeah, I do.
Lava child.
Yes.
Lava child.
Yes. Yes. If you haven't followed the channel, please go to Lord Gazumba and follow it. I would really appreciate it. And thank you all for. We're at 4,060, and we just passed 4,000 last Sunday when I had Luke and Stefan on. So we've really cranked it up during the con. Thank you. So you freed Lana, and Lana's hiding. She's not going to go with you. She's too fearful of what's ahead. She's talked of at Tenthus, born of bile, and Sharthus, he who speaks with the voice of gods. So that is what you have. Let's see where we're at. We have 1 hour and 45 minutes to go, so we're in good shape. So what would you like to do?
This sounds like the territory that Pelor needs to invade, so let us move forward.
Here's the current
party.
hit point story. Millicent's off 6, Candace is off still 13, Desmond's off 6, Dex is off 5. Just to let you know. Everyone has specials, and Desmond's the only one without a regular. Everyone else has at least one regular, and everyone has at least one special. Desmond is the only. Desmond and Dex have 2 specials. Okay, so that's where we are currently.
Jay, can we take 2 minutes?
Yeah, you want to take a 2-minute?
Yes,
2
please.
minutes. 2-minute break. Go for it. I won't do the break. Let's do the bio now. I'll run up and do that. Everyone good with that? We'll do a 2-minute break
Yeah.
at this point. Okay, sounds good.
Awesome.
All right, so I will be right back myself. I'm not going to the "we will be back" screen. Be right back.
My character's a bit of a zealot, so he's ready to move forward.
Yeah, so is Millicent. She's very foolish and headstrong. But she's smart. But she's known for making bad decisions, is my understanding of her backstory.
I haven't gotten an opportunity to use my torture tools yet, though.
You have
Candace
torture
hates you
tools?
to the passion, so
Yeah.
you
It's a
can
J
count her.
special. So it's a Inquisitor, which has torture tools. So think Spanish Inquisition, no comfy chair.
Sounds like a Tim thing.
It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. Hey viewers, we're taking a bio break. In
So-
case you're wondering why it's quiet.
So note this. This is stream 9 of 10 for me, in these 4 days. So I'm on fumes, but
Jay, you are unbelievable.
oh, thank you, Jason. Thank you, man.
You're incredible, man. You really are.
I'm having a blast.
Yeah.
So,
I way overextended myself. I signed up for 7 games in 4 days, but it's been a blast. It's been so much fun.
it's good to hear. Absolutely.
This is game 5 of 6 for me. Well, 5 of 6, one of which was my own personal campaign. And then I actually also had a game Thursday night, which was not a GaryCon game. So, Jay, I have no idea how you're still functioning at this point. I am beat to hell.
Yeah.
So, but now Anna was very kind, and Anna's always very kind, and she said to me, and I really appreciated it, but we'll see, that last night was the best like RPG event that she's ever seen. And I was like, that was awesome, Anna, for saying that. That was very kind of you. But I think tonight's going to be just as good, right? Because I'm trying to get this shout out here. Let's see, make sure I hit the right button. Is that the right one? No, that's the wrong one. It's this one. But I'm doing it on the Lord Gazumba channel. Then I got to copy and paste it in. I can't wait for tonight because they are all excited to come on. For Eric Mona to ask to come on the show is like, I mean, that's just such an honor, right? So I got Gary Julian, who played the Black Knight last night, and we got Eric Mona, who basically runs Pathfinder, runs Paizo, you know. Alan Growy, the Grow Dog. We got Eric Boyd, the master of the specialty priest and the deities from Forgotten Realms and Greyhawk, and Dennis Malden Tetra, who knows everything there is to know about almost everything in Greyhawk tonight for the Ask the Experts. I mean, I can't even believe what a great group that is. It's gonna and Anna and I are just gonna sit back. I'm just gonna sit back and just listen to them. You know, it's gonna be awesome. So.
Just wind up Eric and let him go.
Yeah, absolutely, and get some nice questions out there. So please come with your questions tonight for our finale show, Ask the Experts, and that'll be I believe 8 Eastern, 7 Central is the time for that. So,
Jay, have you run the joust before, or was that a first time for you?
Via stream?
Yeah.
First.
That was a fantastic idea.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I remember you saying where you got the joust from. Was there another Dragon magazine that had a whole thing on running like different tournaments?
Yes, there is. There's other ones. So what happened was this. We had run a joust back in the 80s. We did the 10th, we did the Tringley, and that's Lord Peakshaven. Gavin at Lord Peakshaven's a bar in Tringley with the Trolls Piss. You got to drink 3 and all. That goes all the way back to the Tringley Festival we did. It was like the Midsummer Festival for the elves in the Duchy of Ulick. And so that was the first time we ever did a joust, and Sir Harn won the joust. That's how old Sir Harn is as a character. And we did 1 or 2 other ones in the time. But when we did Greyhawk Con, I said to Bill, this game with Luke and Eric Mona and all is like, it's still like the highest ever. It had almost a 200 viewer average. I said, what am I going to do to outdo that visually, right? And so I said, and this is last October, I said, can we get together the visual effects for a joust? And he goes, there's no one out there that makes the tilt wall. We tried to get it. We couldn't get it months ago. So I asked Gamescape 3D Jeremy, I said, can you build this for us in STL files? He goes, yep. So he built it all up, and then Bill put it together. You know, Bill did all that, put together all the buildings, and built the stands, and built the whole, and he's been doing that for months, working on it for months. And I said to him, I'm a mean friend. I said, I need a individually painted figure for every participant. And he goes, are you effing crazy? And I said, yeah, because I know you'll get it done. And he was like, yeah. So we did it every 17. We had 7, actually at 18. We had the other woman too with the bow. He had 18 Reaper for the most part, miniatures that were not painted before that, and he had to paint on them too. So he's amazing, right? So that's what happened. It was crazy. It was absolutely crazy, and I'm excited, to use it down the road again because it just was a wonderful experience, and I know everyone had a good time and all, and it's different than an RPG. It was a little different, So thanks, Taryn. So I'm glad everyone had a good time last night. That was the whole point. If we didn't go up against Luke and Deborah Ann Wall and David Harbour, we may have had a 300 viewer average, but that's kind of hard to fight against, right?
And Matthew Lillard.
Yeah, that was kind of hard. And we held our own. I mean, we had a 175 viewer average. That's pretty crazy to have that many people with them on at the same time, So I was really proud of the community. That was great. So, wonderful time. All right. Everyone here? We're back. What we got? We got an hour and 30 seconds. We're good. So the group is together. Anyone want to do any healing or anything? I know the most off is Candace off 13. Lana is hiding, and you're all 7 of you are together. What would you like to do? There's a hall.
Looks like we need to form up and continue forward.
Are you gonna put Fritz in front again?
Desmond approves of this plan.
Okay. So we have now.
He enjoys the new Fritz.
Too bad he won't be the new Fritz in reality in the campaign, right? But that's good. This Fritz is a good Fritz for this group. All right, so Fritz, you're gonna go down this this passageway. Yes.
Oh, yeah, he's muted.
You're muted, Steve.
Rat, sorry.
It's all right, no problem.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to do Erebus proud.
Okay. Uh-oh. A dilemma. An intersection.
Fritz lives by the axiom left for life.
Okay. You start going to the left, and then to the right, you hear a growling noise to the right that gets your ears' attention.
See? Left for life.
So what do you do?
Goes back to the party and explains the two experiences. A quiet hallway and a growly hallway.
Fritz, knowing your special abilities, can you sneak forward to see what lies ahead?
If you come with me,
That
a
would
little bit, stay back a little bit. All right, so Fritz will hide in shadows and move silently
All right,
to
so
the right.
in order to not be, we usually have the 30-foot rule. You're going to have to be 30 feet ahead of the party.
All right.
You, okay?
30 feet.
All right. Going to that growling. Oh, this is gonna be fun. I'm just kidding. So there you go. As it splits off and goes and 30 feet behind. So I'm gonna put you there and the rest of the party right about here, and the rest of the group following you, or maybe they don't even see you. So Desmond, you're gonna move at like that slow rate, right, to give Fritz a little leeway because you don't see him. Correct. But I'm gonna tell Fritz what Fritz sees. In this room.
I just spilled tea on my player's handbook.
Clean it up. Give yourself a second, and I will, because you're probably gonna. You probably would have spilled You probably would have spilled the entire tea when I discussed this.
There's water all over my desk, but I'll leave it.
Are you sure? Okay.
Save the book, man. Save the book.
Save the book.
Yeah, I think it's good.
So, you see something, Fritz, and you think you are hidden. You see a lizard man, one of them, just one. And because it's out of range and you are human, you can't see beyond this. You see a lizard man about here, and it appears to be talking to something in that opening. But you just can't, at this range, make out what it is. Okay? Now, you know the rest of the group is moving behind you, and if you do not move this round, they're going to be coming. So you have this one round, from your estimation and your intelligence of 11, to figure out what you want to do.
Okay. Goes back to the party.
Okay. So as Desmond's coming forward, you basically, Fritz bumps into you kind of not, in a kind of nasty way and stops you. All right. So you get her 15 feet down the hall. There you go. Clinking.
Yep.
All right. Clanking, clinking. All right, Fritz.
He says, I think that voice of God thing is in this room. What did she call it? Charturos?
Yes, that's close.
Yeah, the one that
Sharfus.
fire kid said. There's one lizard man talking through this weird opening.
You mean the voice of a false god?
They're all false. What are you talking? Oh, no, never mind. Not except for you.
So what would you like to do, group?
Uh,
You hear that?
Fritz, did you hear what they were talking about?
You hear that growl again from the from this
I
room.
can't hear their stuff, but I'm willing to sneak up on them.
I do have an ice storm scroll we could drop in there.
In order for you to cast it, though, you're going to have to get into the room and visually see where you're targeting, right? So you're going to have to get in there somehow. And you do have a spell. You do have, all right, you have a 20% chance of spell failure. You're a 3rd level wizard. You have to be, that's 4th level spell. You have to be 7th to cast that. That's a 5% per level. 20% chance of messing that up. Just note that. I'm just letting you know.
Okay.
Why don't you hand it to the boss over there, the really weird one?
He's the same level as not, he can't cast that spell. He doesn't. He can't cast Ice Storm. Yep. He's a necromancer. What's an Ice Storm?
Yeah.
The fork to the room is about 30 feet.
Yep.
From where the fork starts.
Yep.
So, should we go back or go in?
Well, we came here to clean this mess up and help these halflings.
That's right.
Okay, I'm making my way up to the fork itself and keeping an eye on the left fork where we didn't go, so we can wave the rest of the party forward.
Okay. So you wait. All right. So you're going to go basically. Do you want like Fritz, because he's the only one who really can sneak. Candace is not very good at it underground, especially. So you want. So what tactically? How are you going to do this? I mean, you want Fritz to go around ahead and see if he can sneak, or the rest of the group come in. What is your choice of tactics for this?
Theon's just gonna say keep to the walls in case there's any more pit traps.
Smart move.
Millicent probably approves of that.
So
right?
what did the group decide? Fritz is willing to go back in. He just reported back.
Fritz, I think the word is they want Fritz to go around ahead, right, and sneak somewhere, and then the rest of the group come in. Is that the decision? Does that sound good?
Yep.
Pretty much. I
Sounds
mean,
good to me.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to pull out my wand of magic missiles.
Okay, sounds
Fire
good.
that up.
Do you want to move up? You want to stay in that second rank where you are with the wand of magic missiles, or do you want to move up to the first rank with ahead of Millicent and Desmond?
I'll move up.
Okay, so we're going to go Fritz sneaking in one round ahead, and then we're going to go Tabitha ahead of, and then, so that'll be Tabitha, Desmond row 1, Millicent, Theon row 2, Candace, Dex row 3. Sound good?
Yep.
Okay, so Fritz, you go in first. This is the
Yep.
one round you are going to re-hide, I'm assuming, attempt that, to re-hide.
Yes, and I'm gonna sneak around clockwise.
Okay, clockwise, so this way.
Yes.
Okay. So this room, let me just tell you, it feels like a natural cave. There's a lot of reverberation in here, and you get a sense that there is something more. You just can't see being human, more sinister beyond that. So you move in.
Hang on a second. Now I had the mini reversed in my head.
Okay.
So it appears that the miniature is kind of at a 3/4 view. So he would go counterclockwise to go behind the lizard man.
So are you going to sneak in for that one round and go right to it, backstab? You can do that movement. You want to do that? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, that's your movement. The rest of the group, the first 4 appear. So I'm going to put them where they are. All right. as that happens, which is, and think about this. In real life, it would be kind of hard to time that, but this is fantasy, so I have no problem with that timing. I mean, really, right? It's pretty cool. So that is where we are. Whose in it is it?
I don't remember if I won or lost the last one.
I think you won, so let's roll it.
Okay.
No chance of surprise round before the knit?
So here's the deal. They had come in as you went around, they were coming in that 1 round lead, right? So you may have surprised right here, but
Okay.
I need to roll a knit for something else. So what'd you roll?
5.
1. Go ahead, Fritz, backstab.
Okay. Are those magical effects still in effect? The bless and the...
Long gone. There are no magical effects at all on the party except bull strength on Fion. So backstab.
9 plus 6, 15.
Okay, that is a armor class of 5 rear. That hits.
Okay. 3d6.
Plus 4.
Eight plus 4, 12.
Okay. That thing shrieks out. Now, Tabitha, with her infravision, because there are no torchlights and any weapons that are out does not ruin it, sees a head of something poking out right there. Now, as Fritz goes, and so I'm going to say, Tabitha, you are first, and it looks like the head of a reptilian long creature, something like this. It's not very large, but that's what you see. What do you do?
I'm gonna pump a few magic missiles into it.
You automatically hit. You mark off 2 charges, 2d4 plus 2 from the wand of magic missiles.
So I rolled 3, so 5.
5 points. Now, I want to make a notation on something in Horror in the Huuls, and I'll tell you afterwards. Carlos does it in his terminology. I should have caught this, and I didn't, but it's fine the way he has it set as far as hit points of this creature. It's okay because I think I'm usually an exception to this. You step forward 10, stepped over forward 10, and do that. Desmond, what do you do? Actually, you didn't say you moved. I'm going to leave you right where you are. Desmond, what do you do?
That's what I was hoping to do, Jay. So.
Oh, you want to do that? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Desmond, what would you like to do?
Desmond is going to sidestep to the right from where he is.
Yes.
And detect evil in front of him towards that creature.
He detects great evil.
Fantastic.
Millicent.
I give the party a fair warning.
Millicent.
So the creature that Chuck backstabbed is still up?
Yes. He only did 12 points.
Millicent will move towards that creature with the intention of getting in a melee when possible.
Okay. Fion. You are invisible, so you can do something from there, or you can do whatever you so choose. Go ahead, Fion.
I'm gonna try to use my movement
It's okay.
to go counterclockwise up the wall,
Yes.
and then can I reach the creature?
You are here. Yeah. I mean, you can from the you want. Yes. You want to do that? You want to do that? Yes. That's a
Yes.
full movement. Oh,
Final answer.
yes. You see what it is, and you're like, uh-oh. But Candace, you are not in the room. You can move in 10 and shoot or do something, but you cannot. You can only do movement if you move any further than that. So, what would you like to do? You can shoot. You can shoot at in the melee combat here, or you can take a pot shot at whatever that is.
Yeah, no, I was going to take a pot shot at.
All right, so 10, 20. All right, 60 feet. So you're just out of point blank, and you've done your so armor class 3.
All right. That's a 16 on the die for the first.
Damage, and roll your second one. Roll your second hit.
That one misses.
Give me damage, please. It's got 5 points of damage on it so far.
That is a 3 on the die.
3 plus 3, 6.
The 6 points damage.
Lastly, Dex, you do your step of 10 in. You can do something from that point, or you can move.
Dex holds at that point.
Okay. So, this thing turns. Now remember, you're running forward here still, and that's it's perfect. This thing turns and swings and says in common that a broken common that a tenth is born of bile's going to melt you all. I'm so happy. You may have damaged me, and this is all in broken common, but you're all going to die. And it swings at Fritz and horribly misses. But a tenth is born of bile. The average adult black dragon that's here. Uh-oh. See, Carlos is really nasty, isn't he? So I can blame Carlos. Breeze its jet of acid breath weapon.
That's a dragon that stuck its head out of there?
It's a dragon, yeah. See, it's a small one, though. See, it's small. It's a small dragon.
Oof.
Now, this is how I do dragons. Their hit points in first edition is their breath weapon, but I double their hit points for damage that they need to be taken. All right? That's how I do 1E dragons. So you'll know its total hit points after it breathes here, and it's going to breathe on Fionn, Millicent, and Desmond. So fortunately, it's your 3 people with a lot of hit points. So, breath weapon save. Fionn, you are first. Save versus breath weapon. You need a 14. Do you want to use any regular hero points on this?
Yes, we're gonna use a hero point just in case.
You have 2 regulars. You can use 2 and drop that down to a 12, or if you want, you use both your regulars. Or 13.
Sure.
Okay.
Sure, let's go ahead and just use both of them.
Okay, you have 1 special. If you roll an 11, you could use that to make your save. So roll. You need a 12 right now. Oh, thank you.
11. So I'm gonna use that special.
You made it.
And
Half damage from the breath weapon. I'm not going to tell you how much that is until we are done with these 3 saves.
all those points. Just save my life, please.
That is awesome. So, Millicent, you have 31 hit points. You have 1 regular, 1 special.
Yeah, I'll use my regular.
Okay?
And
You need a
here
15.
we go. No, that's a 9. So
You take the full breath. You had 31 hit points. We will see what you're down to. Desmond. Remember, this is evil. You get an extra +2 on your save. That's a good thing.
I also have specials to burn.
Yes, you do. So right now you need a 12. You failed horribly, right?
1.
Okay, so the 2 people that failed took 28 points of damage. Desmond's down to 9. Millicent's down to 3. And Fionn, you're at 36. You only took 18. That's wrong. I can't add. 18 points of that. You're at 13. No,
re-roll on a
14.
special.
What's that?
Can I re-roll on a special with that?
No, that's not what specials are for, man.
Stretching the roll.
So, you guys are both alive, so I'm not going to allow any special heroic moves here with burning everyone's hero points. You're both still alive. Fion's at Millicent's at 3 and Desmond's at 9 from that. So Fion's a pretty good. Millicent, you're like, oh my gosh! So Millicent, you're close enough to now engage that or still engage the thing on Fritz. That's your call for next round. Okay.
Okay.
This is called crucial initiative time.
Oh yeah.
So the people, think about the people in the back. You're like, oh, Dex. If Dex had 16 hit points, so if he got in the way of that, he could have been completely incinerated, right? So be thankful that it went straight. It's a jet, so that's a good thing about Black Dragon breath for the most part. So let's roll for a nit. Jason, I still think it's you, correct?
Yeah, I had a 5. You had a 1 last time. 6 this time.
Oh, 3. Okay. Fionn, you're first. We'll start forward, move all the way back. Fionn, you're engaged with this thing, so it can claw bite you this round. You are still in pretty good shape. 36 hit points. You are on a... Did you ever think at this level you'd be fighting a black dragon? So...
Oh no! In fact, I regret walking up like completely, but it's okay. We're here. We're gonna just go with it, and we're gonna go ahead and reach out to whoever's in front of me. And I think this is my last.
So you're gonna Cure Light Wounds on Millicent. Got it.
Yep.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, 7 back. Millicent, you're at 10. What are you doing? You're next.
Thank you. I was going to run away, but now I'm going to fight because of you. Thank you
Right.
very much.
Okay, so you're
Yep.
gonna attack the dragon or the dragon handler?
It's not very wise, so I think she'll attack the dragon.
Yes. At Atanthus, born of bile, armor class 3. So everyone needs base 15s except Fritz needs a base 16. So there you go. Millicent,
Yep.
2 attacks.
The first one was a miss. I rolled a 6. Second one's a 15.
-1. You can use your shout. It's a free action. You gonna use your
Yeah,
shout?
I'll use the shout. Yeah,
That makes it a 16.
yeah.
So you hit on your secondary hand.
Okay,
Die. So it's still large. So die 8 plus 0.
okay. 6.
Okay, 6 points. Okay, that's a good start. Remember, they had magic missile damage. Fritz, you're still fighting
I'm still fighting the lizard man.
handler. Yep, good. Armor class of 5.
Okay. I hit
Okay. Stay
regular attack with my Morning Star.
Okay. So
And-
2d4 plus 2.
6 plus 2, 8.
It goes down. Desmond, I'm assuming you're running up and engaging?
What was my hit point score again on that last run?
You're down to 9.
9. Would I be able to quaff some of that ointment and move?
I will allow you to do that. So you're going to use an application and come up? Yeah, I'll let you do that, sure. I'm a nice guy. Yes. So 9 to 12 healing. You mark off some Tom Keoghs as it's put in the game by Carlos, so we are safe. You get 11 points back from that application. You're back up to 20. Alrighty. Tabitha, what do you do?
I'm gonna keep pumping magic missiles into
2d4 plus
Dragon.
2 this round. Roll them. Mark off 2 charges.
So 7 on the dice, so 9 total.
Nice. Candace.
Candace doesn't really have any good options here.
Yeah, because you don't want to shoot into melee combat, and you can see it's pretty well defended. There may be a way to go around behind the pillars the way they're set, but you probably think that's probably not the smartest idea in the world to go engage and get the tail. Because Jay's world, tail attacks are the 4th attack for dragons too. Yeah.
So, quick question: Can the size of the dragon versus the space that it's in, is it like stuck back there, or
No, it's just I set up the Dwarven Forge to be a jerk and make it very defendable.
okay? No, it was more of a question of whether it actually could get out into the room.
Oh yeah, it's not that large. It's an average young adult. Yes.
Yeah, Candace is going to ready an attack, and she's going to make it at a distance where she thinks that she might be a bit safer from the breath. But
Okay,
yeah,
so
no,
you know it's a line, so you're going to try and get out of a line of with anyone else, right? Is that what you're going to attempt to do? There you go. Dex, what are you doing?
Dex is going to move to the left around the room, trying to keep out of the frontal area to the head.
Right there?
Yep, that's good.
Okay. Attacks for me. So it's either Millicent or Theon this round because Desmond's running forward. So odd it's Millicent, even it's Theon. Theon, you get attacked. Claw, bite. But she has the best armor class in the party, -1. So with its hit die... Okay. Claw. 12. See, I just looked and I did miss. Wow. Claw. 19. Come on. I should have specials. We've been crit. All right, so I hit with a claw and a bite. The claw doesn't do a lot of damage. It does 4. The bite does a fair amount of damage. Fion, you take, and I rolled really poorly, 7 more. 11 points total, Fion. You're down to 25. You're at half your hit point total. Okay? Isn't it? Aren't we having fun now?
Oh yeah.
Thank you, Carlos.
Look what you have
It's
to-
called Dungeons and Dragons, and it took me about 3 years of playing in the 80s to even ever fight a dragon.
Yes. So when Carlos wrote this part, I said, "Are you sure you want to put a dragon?" And he said, "Yeah, why not?" I was like, "Okay." Well, Fernet, please. Go ahead there, Jason.
Okay. 6 again.
You got it. 4. Theon, you're first. There's 3 engaged on it swinging. You're 25 hit points. Note on my game, dragons never breathe one round after another, but it's been now a round break. I'm just saying that, okay? Just note that, please.
Okay. Shoes. Going to cast Sunscorch on the dragon.
Okay. Unfortunately, you are underground, and you can't cast that spell underground. It's outdoors during the daytime. That's okay. No problem.
Then I'm just going to stab it with my spear.
That is probably a good idea because most of the other stuff you have here, and you don't want to burn your prayer yet. So, yeah, smart move. So roll the hit.
I needed a base.
Because you do die 8 plus
15 to
3.
hit.
So, yeah.
17 on the dice.
Roll die 8 and add 3 points to it.
7 plus 3, 10.
10. Very nicely done. Millicent, you get 3 attacks this round.
Okay, here we go. Is that the first? Is the primary weapon getting the 2 attacks, or is
Yes,
the secondary
it goes primary, secondary, primary.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So first one is a 15.
Only a
+1.
dirty fighting on the very first swing. Just note that. So, okay, that hits. Roll your second and secondary.
Okay.
Remember, there is battle shout here, but Desmond didn't get it because he came in afterwards. So, yeah.
Okay, my second one was a 9.
Miss, and now back to your primary.
15 again.
2 die 8 and a die 4 plus 6.
Okay. 7, 10. Die 4. Whoops, off the table.
You can dirty
Hang
fight it.
on.
You can dirty fight a dragon.
4. 14. I am dirty fighting the dragon, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, okay. All right. So 20 altogether.
Wow. Very
So
nicely done.
The 2 die 8 was a 10.
Okay.
The die 4 was a 4. And
Plus
then,
6. Yep, for your 2
Yep.
primary hits. Desmond,
Desmond swings to smite this beast.
you want to use your Smite Evil ability you haven't used yet?
Smite.
Yes, so if you hit, you add your level to it in damage. Roll.
That was a 5 on the roll.
That misses. That smite is used, so you have 2 smites left for today. We go to Fritz. You
Fritz is
can't
going to
get
try to get around that column
Okay, you're gonna try and hide.
and not hide, just get around the column and hit from the side.
Yes. So this one is tight. So you need to make a dex roll at -4 to squeeze through there without getting stuck.
5.
You do. And I'm going to maneuver this so that I have figure maneuvering there. Okay. So you squeeze through. Alrighty. We go to Dex. What do you do, Dex?
Dex continues the round and tries to get up to that opening up there.
You can squeeze through this one with a normal Dex roll. This one's a little wider.
Okay, I don't want to go through it.
Oh, okay. So you're going to just stay at that opening. Okay.
Yep.
No problem. Tabitha,
2 more magic missiles.
go for it.
Four on the dice.
Plus 6.
Plus 2.
Okay. Alrighty, and Candace, you were last. It
So
looks like
Candace is
I'm going to just tell you this, Candace, and you can make a determination. It's rearing its head up. It looks like to breathe. So, what do you want to take those wild shots and risk it? You can.
Yeah, I'm going to burn a hero. I'm going to burn a regular hero point.
If you move forward 10, you can get the point blank. Did make
Okay.
it all right? So you're going to burn a
Sounds
regular 1 arrow or 2. Your call.
I'm going to use 2 arrows, and I'm going to use the last of my +1 arrows.
Okay, and then you get a regular hero point on the other one, so that you get another plus. You're +7 in your primary shot. You're +6 in your second shot. With all these pluses now, roll to hits off armor class 3.
The first one with the pluses is 23.
That hits. Very heroic move. Roll your second shot.
And the second one with the pluses is 15.
Hits exactly. Wow. 2 dice 6 +8.
$17 points of damage.
Wow. You've done 77 points of damage on it in the group, and before it breathes, it dies.
Thank goodness.
That would have been another 28, and all 3 engaged in melee on it. Yep. Or 28 or 14. You kill Born of Bile. It's kind of gross name. So
Nice.
And it drops. And so, Fritz, you're back here. You look. You're like, oh, there's a whole pile of coinage back here and some other stuff in this pile.
I'll
back
search
here.
through the area.
Yeah. So Fritz, you're all like, y'all take a deep sigh. You see, Fritz is already searching through that pile there. So
Desmond takes a knee in prayer and thanks the party.
So Milson.
Pelor says, "There shall be no other gods before me."
So Milson's off 27, Fion's off 25, Candace is off 13, Desmond's off 23, Dex is off 5. Just to note that for the time being. Fritz, there's a whole huge pile of coinage. There's over 2,000 copper in that pile, but there's a lot of other stuff. And if you wean,
he's looking for items, not counting coin.
Okay, well, you find, not counting coin, you find some real small gemstones in a bag, okay, and I'll note this down, 15 gems each worth 15 gold pieces each. You also find a wand in this pile and also a suit of armor, and you get a amazing thought in your head here, because it's halfling-sized chainmail.
Oh. Yep. That's a wedding present for Sally.
Yes.
Expected no less.
It is very, very, very pristine looking. So you probably assume it's magical being down here and looking like that. But there is a wand in here. So.
All right. He's going to try to pocket the suit of armor without anyone seeing. Can he? Is it foldable? I mean, it's small.
It's chainmail, but it's not elven chain. So the question on that is probably not. But I'm going to allow you to attempt to do that because that's your low wisdom. So yeah. I'm going to assign and your pickpockets roll is terrible because Fritz doesn't really pick.
You're going to look like a kid stealing candy.
So
he doesn't want this to go into the party treasury.
So what you see is Desmond especially sees Fritz fumbling around, and he drops all this chainmail at his leg. He's like, oh, and he's
Fritz, what are you doing?
Handed a cookie jar caught with that.
Fritz, donations for the temple, Fritz.
I want to save this for Sally. He hangs his head.
You don't need to jam that into your pocket, Fritz.
Hey, thanks, Rox. Good to see you on too, man.
He kicks at a rock.
Okay.
Being that I don't think it'll fit any of us, I don't think that anybody would have any complaints if he keeps the armor.
You can keep the armor, Fritz.
Does everyone else agree?
He looks pretty excited. Because
there's no halflings in here. And
yeah, it's fine.
Okay. It is halfling chainmail +1, by the way. So just note that. All right? You'll note that on your sheet, Fritz. Also, the wand. Dex gets kind of excited.
Yeah.
It is, and it's not. It wouldn't be usable this adventure because you have to do the identifier or whatever, or research it. It's a wand of shadow bolts, and I'll note that down with 7 charges. It does the spell Shadow Bolt that necromancers and illusionists can do. So it's actually a wand for each of them. But magic users do not get the spell Shadow Bolt. Right? One shadow bolts with 7 charges. And that's what you find. And the coinage, roughly 10 platinum, roughly 400 gold, roughly 500 silver, and 2,000 copper, which is heavy, and you probably want to leave it there. That's a whole 10 gold pieces, right? So, is that right? 200 to 1? Yeah. So, that would be hard to carry along, but all the other stuff you can take. So, and what do you do now? Oh, and there's a ring, by the way. That you find a ring on the Lizard Man.
Examine it.
Examine it. It's got some weird symbols on it, and it doesn't have this normal symbol, the +1 symbol on it, like everyone always asks. It has like yes, it has the symbols of a like almost like a long running serpent on it along the inside of it, which is kind of weird. Maybe like a worm or a dragon on it. Something
Desmond,
yes. Go ahead.
Sorry, Desmond notices the party's interest in the ring and slices off the finger so they can take it.
Very cool. So this item would be a party treasure at the end. You'd have to get it identified. It's a Carlos item, which is really cool, and it's called. I apologize. I read what it's like. It is a necklace. It's a necklace of dragon influence. Like
Slices off its head so they can take
Instead
it.
of a ring of, it says like a ring of human influence in all ways, but affecting a wearer's charisma toward dragons. Okay? So it's a necklace of dragon influence. All right? Sorry about
Here's
that.
that.
Yes.
Fritz collects fangs,
There you go.
and if there was time, he'd skin this thing, but there's probably not time.
Yeah.
Probably not. So we got an hour to go. We're in good shape. Whew. Very, very cool.
Speaking about symbols, again, I'm just gonna look around the room, looking at the walls, making sure there isn't any like runes, symbols, things like that.
You don't see any in here, but then there symbology, but there is some kind of sprawling on the wall that probably, if you had to read languages, you could understand.
Does anybody, can anybody read languages? And Fion's gonna point to the wall where she sees the script.
Fritz doesn't even read languages as thug.
No.
Yeah, a thug kit for a thief. He doesn't even read languages. So unfortunately, I don't think anyone has to comprehend languages. It's definitely some kind of lizard man scratch marks. It looks almost like cave drawings.
This place is unholy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull out a notepad and just simply like jot those down,
All right.
and then also same with the symbol earlier, like assuming that was reference to the lava child, but still gonna write that down. And
Yes, and because that room was one of the lava children cut stone rooms that probably when the lava people, Lana said this was their ancestral home a long time ago. So maybe that was why that was there. Yeah, absolutely. So very, very perceptive there, Kayla. Keeping
Time to heal.
Matt,
with that ring though, do I notice that symbol by taking a look at it? Just
yeah, on that necklace, right? The necklace.
It was a necklace, not a ring.
The charm around the necklace has that symbol of a serpent. So
okay.
Yes, noting that this is a rings of human influence and that are very powerful. This would be something that whoever were to pick it would have to learn how to use it. A necklace of dragon influences. I've never given one. This is a first for And what's great is Carlos, and has some of his unique items. I have some of my unique items in the adventure, which is really cool. So
does it only work on black dragons, or is it for all dragons?
all dragons.
Wow, that makes it really powerful.
Yes, it gives you like the tongue. It gives you the tongue of like in The Hobbit of maybe talking to a dragon before. You know what I mean? It gives you a high charisma with a dragon. So it could really be helpful with good dragons too, right? As far as like having them ally with you, or neutral dragons, getting them to avoid eating you for the sake of eating you, or it's a very good item. Definitely a very good item. So. It's one of those items that a DM in a non-one shot may say, I want to change it to something else because it's too powerful, right? It's one of those things you have to decide as a DM. How much do you want your characters getting get out of jail free cards, right? And that's something you'd always have to consider as a DM. It's a pretty good item, really good. So what are you going to do now? You guys have a lot of severe damage.
Yeah, Millicent's pretty beat up, but
Yeah, Dex can do some cure light wounds.
Okay, how many cure lights do you have, Dex, left?
I got 4.
4. Okay. So you want to cast all of them, or do you want to cast 3 of them? What would you like to do?
That's up to the party. I'll leave them decide how much they want to
The
use
damage is severe enough that, and you still have your wound closure for an emergency. That if I would cast all 4,
that. Okay.
and I will do what we call either most off or lowest. So we're going to do most offs. All right. So first
Okay.
one goes to Millicent, most off. Millicent, now you're up to 16. All right.
thank you.
Next one, most off, is Desmond. Desmond, you get 6 back. You're up to 26. Most off next, Fion, which actually she was more most off, but I missed that. So 7, you're at 32. All right, so now you're at 21, 18. Most off, Millicent. Another 6 back. You're 22. Dex cast all 4. Millicent, you're off 15. Fion's off 18. Candace is off 13. Desmond's off 17. Dex is off 5. Dex cast all his cure light wounds.
That was a big help. Thank you.
Okay. Any other healing that anyone else wants to do, or you want to go with what you have right now? It's your
I was
call.
trying not to waste it, but one more ointment for me.
Ointment. Okay, you ointment yourself because you're feeling you being the tank. You get 10 back from that. You're up to 36.
I'm sorry, Jay. I missed. Candace got more healing.
No, she's still off 13.
Okay.
Yep. What's up, Bill the Master Crafter? Everyone should know the name Bill the Master Crafter after last night, right? I mean, without Bill, I don't have a game. I don't have a visual game like that. So that's just the work he does is amazing.
Don't forget Tim's styrofoam donations.
Yeah, you caught that. That was a fun. Yes, Tim with the styrofoam. Yeah.
Oh, Jay in chat, Bishop is trying to find this chamber in the module. Do you want to give him directions?
Oh, yes. So this chamber is the Vitriol of Youth. Yes, number 10. Vitriol of Youth, and this is part 2. Yep.
Jay, could you look in the Zoom chat a minute, please?
Sure. Let me do that. Zoom chat. Oh, I was looking at. Sometimes when I open up Zoom chat. Yeah. Okay. All right. It has a limited duration, so I'm gonna have you do that right before the next thing that happens. Sound good? Or when you start doing your special
that's good.
abilities? Yep. Got it. All right. Cool. Thank you. All right.
So how many arrows does Candace have left?
I've got 10, 6 silver arrows, 4 regular arrows.
And
Okay.
no short bow arrows to be found.
How many do I have, Jay? I can't find it on the sheet.
Who was that?
Tabitha.
Tabitha, how many shots have you done?
4.
4. If you look under gear, arrows 20. See it? Oh, you know what? You have the new sheet, not the old sheet. So you have 16 regulars left. Okay? 16 regular longbow arrows left.
Thank you.
Yep. Okay. So, what's the group decide? You gonna move on, continue onward?
Resume the marching order and keep going on to the other
Awesome.
the quiet tunnel.
Same marching
Yes.
orders before. Fritz up front scouting a little bit, and then the rest of the group.
Sounds good.
Sounds good.
I like it. Go in that same order. Okay. So, and then at this point, Fritz, is where you should probably do that. Okay. So, got it?
All right. Yep.
Alrighty. So, you come around, and Fritz is still, and it stays open, stays open, stays open. Okay. And the group is following about 30 feet behind. You don't hear much at this point. As you continue around, and Fritz, I'm assuming you're going to keep on trying this while you're hidden, correct?
Yes.
So you are okay. So you are one round ahead of the group, and when you come to this point here, one round ahead of the group, pull the cord. Okay. Trying to get the whole room in. There we go. All right, Fritz, you're one round ahead, and let me describe what we have here. This is a fairly large chamber, and you see 5 things in here. 5 individuals. Let me pull out and use these as no, I have those. I'm talking to myself. Sorry. All will be explained or maybe not, as Fritz comes into this room. So, you see some kind of, I don't know if it's a ceremony or some plotting, but there is a group of these things, and you see the following. You see 3 kind of buff-looking, probably female lizard man females. All right, if they're concubines or if they're servants, you're not sure, but they are in here. You see a multicolored lizard man who I'll just show you, and then you see the following. This is a bill with a Master Crafter paint job specifically for this adventure. The weapon is not the correct weapon, but you'll probably remember a picture from the Fiend Folio, which would explain the lizard, the lava child, and this creature in there. But here you go. You see this thing. So I gotta get it. I hate the.
Oh, fun.
Yes. Yes. So you see that, and you see this thing over here, and you see this with its 3 concubines and a lot of. Yes. So it is speaking in some guttural language, and it has, this weapon is a large, almost like, looks like a trident or pitchfork, right? And it's making hissing and whispering noises, and it's kind of, Fritz, your head, and it's kind of like, almost enchanting and trancing to you, like this person is speaking with the voice of gods. Oh, that makes sense now. Right? So, what do you do? Fritz, you have 1 round to act.
Okay, it worked last time. Maybe it's dumb, but he goes back to the party and explains the scene.
Okay.
So they can ready their spells and other items.
So you go back and explain it to the scene. Now, note that, once again, Desmond is clanking a little bit down the hall, and it reverberates. You hear it as you're coming down the hall. Just note that, please. Okay? And
like a bull in a china shop.
Perhaps I should come in last.
Well, you're in the front row now, man, and but that's the problem with having you're a tank. That's exactly what you are. So, Fritz, you're saying that, and as you're saying that to the group, you hear some kind of incantation going off in the other room.
Who was that guy wanted to do ice? No, it was the other one.
Tabitha, me.
And points at Tabitha.
Okay.
There, and he describes the at least 5 lizard men, this giant lizard thing with a trident.
Yep. So what's the group do? As
Hey,
you hear incantations going off
Go
in
quick.
the other room now as you're talking.
Yeah.
Wait.
Dex cast bless on the party.
Okay, so you're gonna cast bless this round back there.
Tabitha does mirror image.
Tabitha does mirror image. Let me see how many of them there is. So there are 3 images of you, Tabitha. Am I? Okay. You got a bless on the party. I would suggest, and the bless, Dex, you may want to hold off on the bless and do something else, because I think, Fionn, you should cast your prayer right now. Don't you think?
Oh, okay.
The prayer's way
Okay.
better. The prayer's +1 hit, +1 saves, +1 on damage for everyone, right? So Fionn will cast. You okay with that, Fionn? Casting your prayer spell and extending it?
Yeah, seeing these group of monsters in the room and hearing them speak those tongues, she's going to pray to her saint and cast prayer.
There you go, and you get that lasts 8 rounds instead of 5 because of your enhancement. Now note that something's going on in the other room as well. So when that happens, we're gonna, even though you're out in the other room, we're rolling a nit this round. So whose is it? Is it still Jason's?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Desmond's
got-
also.
Yes. Let
One
me.
thing that saved our lives.
I will. Solid guess. You need my channel. It should be here. Hold on.
Desmond's also readying his crossbow and an enchanted bolt.
Yeah, solid guess. This is a channel for the weekend for Gary.
Yeah,
Con,
here,
but
yeah. Thank you so very much. I can spend 10 seconds here and link this in. So please give me a follow at Lord Gazumba and let me get there. I just can copy and paste this in. I have it in my chat, which isn't kind of active here, and copy and go here, and we'll paste it right in here. Please, yeah, that would be awesome. Paste, and I got to add an A to the end of that because of that, and boom, there you go. Awesome. Thank you. So, but yeah, hit the follow. That would be fantastic. So, ready for a die roll? We roll.
yep, here we go. 6, I promise it's a 6.
I believe you.
I mean, I'm just
Fritz, you're
rolling
first.
well.
I rolled a 2. You're first. Go, Fritz. You're in the front. What do you do?
Yeah. Fritz moves forward and moves out of the way.
So you're gonna go into the room. You're gonna be hidden, correct? Because you got that. What you did? Yes.
I'm gonna go into the room and then go to the right behind that the right out behind that outcropping.
So over here. Over here.
There. Nope. Nope. The one closer to the party.
So here,
Yes, exactly. I'm gonna hide in that niche.
Desmond, as you come in, and then I'm gonna put Millicent in here, and then you guys can do your acts, and then we'll put the rest of the group on. Thank you both for the follows. Thank you so very much. All right. So when you get to this point, well, they're already in it. They've already placed themselves in a defensive position, spread out all over the place because they know that you evil humans have area effect spells. So they are in multiple positions here, and so you got 2 up and spread out. So Desmond, as you come in, you see these females are running toward. So what do you do, Desmond? You're first after Fritz.
Is the largest one in range for fire for a crossbow?
Yeah, sure. You want to do that?
I'm gonna go after him
So
first.
you're gonna fire at the Lizard King, Sharkthrus, he who speaks with the voice of gods.
And that's an enchanted bolt.
Okay. Now, the armor class is normally 1, but he has a spell on him that makes you -2 to hit.
I rolled a 10. We got a bonus on bless, right? So that's a 14?
Yeah, armor class, yeah, and -2 to hit, right? -2
Yeah,
to
so that's a
hit.
12.
That's a 12, and his base armor class is 1, so you need 17s on the dice.
I missed.
Total. You missed. That is,
And drew his anger.
Thank you, Patrick, for those gift subs. Thank you so very much. Millicent, what do you do?
Yep. Well, I've got these 2 females right in front of me, so I'll just go after one of them.
All right, so you run up toward them, and you're going to use
Oh,
your
and with a battle shout.
battle shout. So that, so we'll see how that affects. But it's at least you and Desmond right now. Okay. Theon, what do you do?
I'm going to go ahead and use my movement to get up to the closest lizard
Lizardman.
creature.
Yep.
And yeah, we'll be good.
Okay. Tabitha.
Yeah, I have a question about the snowball storm spell. I'm not familiar with it, Jay.
Oh, Snowlock Snowball Swarm. That's because it's Forgotten Realms, probably, right? So Snowlock Snowball Swarm does the following. It's 2nd level. It's die 3 per level. It does not bounce back like a fireball. So, for example, if I were to place it here, it's only a 20-foot. It's a 10-foot. No, 20. You place it at a 20-foot radius, it won't bounce. If you put a fireball here centered it would bounce all the way back, right? Snowlock's does not. It goes 20-foot radius, and this area it would be nothing but 20-foot radius around there. So that's the difference. But it's only die 3 per level. So there you go. So you do 3 die 3 with it. 20-foot radius.
Yeah, okay, I'm going to do that.
Where you want to center it here and get all 3 of them?
Yes.
Snowlock, Snowball Storm. Give me 3 die 3. Boom, boom, boom. Tell me what you roll.
So I rolled
Your max is 9.
so 2 3s and a 2.
8. Okay. And if they make their save, they take 4. So on one of the lizard females, 3 failed. That one takes a full 8 points. On XIII, the shaman, 20, half damage for 4 points. On Sharthus, he who speaks with the voice of gods, you are good alignment, so that he gets another +2 on his save because of something. With other pluses, half damage, of course, he takes 4 points. So there you go. Candace.
So, if I move into the room, what are my options? It's kind of hard to tell.
Shoot, engage.
Yeah, if I can shoot something though.
Oh yeah, you can shoot at the Lizard King. You can shoot at the shaman. You can shoot at one of the lizard females.
Shaman.
Shaman. There you go.
Bad thing.
All right, XIII. No base armor class of 5. Just like all the other regular lizard men. Yep.
That is a 12 on the die.
That hits. Second shot.
And that one is an 8 on the die.
Well, that's awfully close. That is at short range, +4. That I think that 12. You missed by 1. Roll damage. Die 6 + 3.
6 points of damage.
6. Okay. Now it's in addition to the other damage from the Snorlax Snowball Swarm. Dex, hi.
Hello.
He's coming down in his pajamas, everyone. Come on, you can come say hi. Here's my son, Shane.
Yeah, I didn't get dressed.
You didn't get dressed yet. It's a Sunday morning. Tell everyone what your character's name is.
Demorius.
Yes, what level is he?
6th fighter.
6th level fighter, right? Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
What's his fighting
Nice.
style?
Two-handed?
Yeah, two-fisted, right? What's he fight? Longsword and what?
Short sword.
Longsword, short sword. Just almost like Millicent, right?
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. We're almost done. All right? You got soccer was canceled, I heard, right?
Yep.
All right. So there you go, because of the rain. Ah, it's okay. We had to drive all the way down to Millville today, if you know where that is. And Mommy didn't want to go down to Millville with me not going because of this. So it happens. So we got Dexter last. No,
And
yes.
Dex just moves into the room to see what his options are.
Okay, yes. That is basically as far as you can get without going beyond something and getting engaged. So now, my actions. They engage. This one runs up and engages Fion and creates kind of a wall here. So this one here, the Lizard Shaman, this is... Now you guys are going to have to pull out all the stops on this fight. I guarantee it here. Because Carlos, picks spells that are very nasty on everyone, right? It steps forward a little bit and casts Hold Person on Millicent, Fion, and Desmond, okay? So now, the Hold Person spell goes off, and we will decide here. You guys have a prayer on, so everyone has +1 on their saves now. Fion, you are first on this saving throw. You have you need it with the prayer and with your new ring of protection. You need a 12. You have no special or regular hero points left to make your save. You need a 12.
5.
Fion is held. Millicent.
Here we go. 3.
Held. Uh-oh. Desmond.
Oh no.
Desmond, you have evil plus. You have a prayer. That makes you an 11. 50-50 shot. And you have 2 hero points. So you can fail by rolling a 9. What'd you roll?
16.
You make it. That is huge. You know why in a second. Next round we will see. So
Great.
The light of Pelor protected you.
that is the difference between dying and living, I think. Desmond making that save. So, yes.
Like Thundar, he says, Lord of Light!
I love Thunder the Barbarian. There's only one season as well.
Oops.
So Charthris does nothing this round except says in common to the group, all that you have destroyed, I can rebuild. I am the Huuls. This is my domain. Feel the skewer of my trident. And this is one of the most, and see, this is one of the most iconic pictures of all time. If you know the picture I'm talking about, and I want to share it with everyone who's watching. In the Fiend Folio is a picture, we have a lava child, as a picture of a Lizard King trying to use its trident on lava children and going right through. And another one so angry it's trying to choke a smiling lava child, right? So I think that's where Carlos's wonderful inspiration came from this adventure. And that's right in the original Fiend Folio. So, very cool picture.
Jay, if Candace hears the little monologue from the Lizard King,
Yes.
he shouts back, "Have fun rebuilding your pet dragon."
Oh, oh, this is so awesome. That was wonderful. So,
Nice, Barb.
yes, initiative, new round. You want to
Now
win
it's
this.
me.
You want to win this because if you lose, they're going to take some max damage attacks. But
Okay, here we go. 5. And my D6 is awesome.
3. So, Desmond, are you going to go first and do your special ability now, which is going to probably take out some buffs, but who cares, right?
Yeah,
All
let's
right,
do it.
So, double level Dispel Magic goes off from your Inquisitor, which is the special ability of the Inquisitor. Where are you going to center this? It's 20 feet on each direction. It's not a circle. It's a 20-foot square, 20 by 20. So if you put it about here, you will attempt to dispel this, him, and him. Right there. Is that what you're deciding to do?
Max targets.
Max
exactly.
targets. So spells that are on Millicent and Fion. So Fion's prayer may get negated by this, but you don't care at this point. So give me I'll tell you to keep on rolling percentile. This goes off at 8th level. So roll. It's double level for the Inquisitor. Roll percentile dice number 1. Might as well keep yourself unmuted.
That was a 25.
Okay, you have dispelled the. Now you guys get no actions this round, but because it's a simultaneous, you are no longer held. The whole person has been dispelled. Give me another roll for Fion's bull strength roll. Percentiles.
That was a 5%.
She's no longer bull strength. Give me a roll for Fion's prayer spell on the party.
That was a 77.
Prayer is still on. Because it's a 3-level difference. 65% chance. Yep. Prayer is still on. Tabitha. No, not Tabitha. Milson has no spells on her. Give me a percentile dice for the Lizardman Shaman. Roll, please.
That was a 51.
That worked. Give me one more roll, please, for another spell the Lizardman Shaman has cast.
That was a 16.
So you did, with the exception of the bull strength, you got everything you wanted to and stuff you didn't. So you've done a great job. Held, they're coming out. No actions this round. We go to Candace, you're up.
Still free to shoot.
Wow. That's awesome. Oh,
Sorry,
yeah, absolutely.
Lights of Pelor.
Yes.
All right. And she still can shoot at the shaman, too.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. You're shooting at the shaman. Go for it.
Natural 20.
Critical hits. Second shot.
19. Can I use a special to change that to a natural 22?
Absolutely.
Awesome.
Too bad you're out of specials. You used your last special, remember?
That's right. If this works well, I won't need them.
Yes. So you roll 1 critical hit and 1 hit. So there you go.
Well, no, actually, No, the 19. If I use a special on the 19,
You're
does that change it to a crit?
you used your last special though. You used it
No.
on some. Yeah, you did.
I had 2. I
Oh,
only used
okay. All right. So yeah, double crit. Oh my god. Roll it up. Roll both crits.
one. All right, the
My-
percent.
What's that?
Percentile die 99 on the first one.
That's a triple damage. Roll the second one.
The second one is an 85.
Triple. 9 dice 6 plus 8.
Yeah.
All right, I'm not going to torture you with rolling multiple times. I'm just going to grab all the dice I have. Well, that's not true. I got more.
Yeah, roll it up, man. 9 dice 6 plus 8.
All right, so we'll do it.
Oh my gosh. We have plenty of time. I would say I would do 3.5 times 9. There's no point. You get what's going to happen here. Those arrows go right through the shaman. But yeah, we want to see how much damage this was, right? So
Yeah. Oh yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah, because it's a memorable damage shot for you. So that is awesome.
All right. 19.
Whew.
Oh. That is 28 just on the die alone.
All right, so you did 36 on it. That thing just you stick it to the wall. Kind of like let off some steam, Sally. Almost that good, right? From Commando. I'm not showing how old I am now, but yeah. You stick it to the wall, and the Lizardman Shaman is dead. As dead as Julius Caesar. Another quote from a movie. Killed it. Tabitha, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna take out the wand and target the Lizard King.
Okay, 2 die 4 plus 2.
That's 4 on the dice, so plus 2, 6.
6 points on the Lizard King. Dex, the Misunderstood.
Dex cast Spectral Hand. Starts reaching for the
Lizard King?
the Lizard King.
Fritz!
I don't see a way to sneak, so I'm just going to do 2 bow shots at the Lizard King.
So you're going to poke your head out there and do 2 bow shots. All right, sounds good. And well, the protection from good is gone anyway, so you don't need to worry. That got dispelled. So and you're not good anyway, so it wouldn't have mattered. So the armor class is now base 1. So go ahead.
Yeah. A 19 and a 7.
Do you want to make that 19 a crit?
Yes, I do.
Critical hit with your last special. Roll the critical hit. You hit once. Uh-oh.
I'm rolling percentage.
Yes.
Okay.
So we had 3 missile crits so far this round.
29.
29 missile crit. Another triple. I think you're straight
Okay.
up 3 dice 6, no modifiers. 3 dice 6, straight up. Well, that's going to be some good damage on it. But I have a surprise still.
11.
Okay. So, you have all acted. You both became unheld so you can defend yourselves. So I got 3 normal swings here, right? 3 normal swings. So let me do that first. Normal swing on Fion, miss. Normal swing on Millicent, miss. Normal swing on Desmond. Critical hit. Yes! You're going to undo it, or are you going to keep it? Critical hit Desmond from the lizard lady.
Undo it.
Undo it. Normal hit. Normal hit of 6 points. You're down to 30. The Lizard King is infuriated with the taunting from Candace. And I'm going to re-maneuver this because I just don't want to damage figures, okay? So I'm going to re-maneuver this a little bit just so so that we have room for that base. And the lizard, unbeknownst to all of you, Carlos in his evil ways has given our friend Sharthus, he who speaks with the voice of gods, a pair of boots and springs and attacks with his skewer. With the boots of striding and springing he's wearing. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's just unfair.
You taunted him.
Wow.
It's your fault. Skewering. Oh, come on. I want that special skewer. Come on. Oh, hits, but not a skewer. Dan. I got to roll a 15 or greater, or 5 or greater. So damage. 14.
Jeez.
Candace, you're down to 9 hit points.
And my R would not protect Candace, right? Just me.
No, it's all personal in our game. Yes,
Yeah.
unless there's a 10-foot radius spell. Yes. So you're, yeah. See, this is where when you taunt bad things, sometimes you get bad things happen in return, which is kind of funny when you think about it. So I am done. We are on initiative. Jason's on a roll on a nit here. So
Yeah, are you on like a 4 winning streak?
Oh, I think it's more than that. I think it's 5 or 6.
yeah, it's at least 5 or 6.
It's crazy. Okay, here we go. I'm shaking it real hard.
That's all right. No.
I swear it's a 6. I swear.
I almost said that's what she said, but so note that our first fundraiser, which was in 2019 when we fought the Miracle of the Chaotic, Walt rolled 15 and won 15 straight rounds of initiative, and that's our record. So yes,
I should be at a craps table right now.
yeah, that's the
I'm glad. Candace is glad you're here.
yes.
Yeah.
You win knit. So we're going to start with Millicent.
Okay. So that thing is behind me now, the big one, right?
Yeah, yes, but you are.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
I'm not going to turn around though. I'm going to go with the female right in front of me there.
Go
right?
for it. Undamaged. I'm gonna class 5.
First one's a 14.
Hits. The pluses.
Second one's a natural 20.
Critical hit with the secondary hand. So roll the crit, please.
Sorry, roll the D6.
No. Percentile for the critical hit.
Oh yeah. Keep forgetting that.
You can't forget the crits.
That's a 5%.
0, 5. Triple. So now you got 3 dice 6 and a die 4 plus 3.
Okay. 1, 4 is 5, 4 is 9, and so that's 9 plus a D4 is 4, makes 13 plus 3 is 16.
Outright kill.
Wow.
Only had 14 hit points.
Yeah.
Theon. On your female.
I'm going to attempt to swing.
Oh, wait a minute. That's one more. The prayer's still on,
sorry,
too.
stab.
Yeah, it was one more. That's okay. Yeah, the prayer is still on, everyone. That was not dispelled. So you're all +1 to hit, +1. I got to add 1 point of damage off of Candace. You're up to 10. The prayer is still on.
And the shout.
The shout and the bless?
Shouts cannot be dispelled. Shouts cannot be dispelled. It's not magic. So the shout is still on, too. There was no bless. The prayer's on. It wasn't dispelled. The shout is on just for Millicent. Millicent was up here and shouted. So Millicent, Theon, and Desmond in that melee get a +1. That is not a magical effect. It's like a bard singing. It's not magic.
Inspiration.
So, yep. So there you go. So go ahead, Theon. So you add 2 to your die roll of your plus. Actually 3 now with the spear. Go ahead. Die.
Just 13 on the dice, so 15. Does that hit?
That's 16. That hits. Yep. Die 6 plus 2 because the prayer adds 1. Die 6 plus 2 damage. You're good.
Thank you.
Yep.
Die 6, you said? I apologize.
Yes, it's not large. Die 6 plus 2.
Die 6 plus 2.
Yep.
6 plus 2, 8.
Max damage still up. Desmond, yours has some damage on it.
I'm still engaged.
No, wait a minute. That's the one that got shot and moved forward, right? That one is dead. That's the one that got shot the other round that goes for it. Yours is undamaged. Go ahead, Desmond.
Yeah, I'm still engaged, and I have to switch from crossbow to sword, so I don't have a shield at the moment.
It's a free action to do that.
Free action?
So, yep,
Okay, then
yep,
I'm
so you can do
shield
it. So,
and sword.
Yep. Roll for it.
That's a 7, and that's +4, right? So that's an 11.
Did you count the prayer? Still missed. Still just missed. You need a.
That would be 12. You're right.
You need a 13. Just missed. You do have a special if you want to hit.
I'm going to try that.
You hit. You burned your last special hero point. So left and hero points. Fritz has 2. Millicent has 1 and Tabitha has 1. Everyone else is out of specials. No, Dex has 2. Good. So you hit from your special. Roll the damage, please.
It's going to be a 5 plus 4, correct?
Yeah,
Or 3?
5 plus 5 because of the prayer.
5.
10 points. Yep. Prayer is a devastating spell in group combat. So, yep. Guild Superior, man, good to see you. Hopefully everything's going well. Candace! Yeah, you're like, oh boy.
Candace is, she's bleeding profusely. She's spits a bit, some blood in her spittle. As she draws her scimitar, she looks up at this monstrous thing and says, "It's all coming down around you, you bastard.
You have
Let's finish this.
You have two
Come on
regular
and
hero
dance."
points. You have 2 regular hero points left.
I do?
Are you out of regulars?
No, I used everything.
Yeah, you're out. You're out. You're out of everything.
Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead. So you +3 on the die roll with the prayer helping.
Natural 20.
No way! Oh man, I believe you. Roll the critical.
Oh my god!
You rolled 3 crits successfully. One was changed by a
Special.
yeah. So another roll the edge crit. Candace with a critical hit.
Oh, percentile.
Yes.
Percentile.
Lizard King's large, by the way.
This is 11 on the
11 on the percentile dice. Double damage. 2 die 8.
2 die 8.
+4.
That's +4. That's 15 points of damage.
There you go. Fritz, you're close enough to swing.
Yeah, I'm planning on it. My question is, can I try to just flank him from the side because he's so keyed on
No.
That
in 3rd edition, it would be yes, but in 1E, 2E, you were not going to get a bonus. So
no problem. I'm going to burn both hero points.
Yes. Okay. Both your regulars to hit.
Yep, and I'm using my Morningstar +1 and just going to try to crack.
All right. So counting all the pluses, you need your and the prayer, you're +6 to hit on this roll because you are on a crappy table. You need a natural 12 to hit on this.
No, I rolled a 7.
Okay. So you swing and miss still. Tabitha, what will you do?
So, can I get in position to do my freezing hands on the Lizard King?
All right, so the answer to that is yes. Okay, but here's the problem. You're going to hit someone else, and I'm going to tell you why. Because if you angle it from here, it goes through, you're going to hit, because look at the positioning. If you angle it here, you're not going to hit them, but you're going to hit Desmond. If you angle it here, you're going to hit Fionn. So your choice. You can do it. But you will hit one of your other people just because they're behind. Now, if you hit Desmond, you will hit the one he's fighting too, by rule. So it's your choice. It's not a lot of damage. It's 3 points. Burning Hands is 1 point per level in 1E.
Desmond's worked with this party before. He's ready to take it.
There you go.
I'll do it.
So you move up, freezing hands, whoosh. 3 points on, now roll percentile dice, because you guys don't know, Lizard Kings have magic resistance. I tricked you. So roll percentile dice, please. Did everyone know that? They have innate magic resistance. Roll percentile.
So 87.
87. Guess what? It worked. So I didn't tell you that the magic missiles didn't work. So I one of them didn't actually. One did, one didn't. So you did 3 points on them. You did 3 points on Desmond. Desmond, you're down to 27, and you did 3 points on the Lady Lizard Des, which is still alive and so has some more damage on it now. All right, Dex, you're up. You can. It's a free action to move your spectral hand. So you move your spectral hand over here. What are you going to do?
Chill touch.
Chill touch.
Chill touch.
Okay, chill touch will only reduce the strength if you're successful. Remember that. You can't fear, it only fears undead. So roll 2 hits. You get +2 for battle touch, +2 for spectral hand, +1 for a prayer. You add 5 to your
Crit.
attack. What's that?
Crit 20.
Okay. So it's a spell, so there's no critical hit effect roll, but I'm going to 100% make sure that I am doing this properly with that chill touch. Chill touch is player's handbook too, right? I just want to make sure that because there's different effects. Where's my player's handbook too? I just want to make sure I'm doing the proper effect for the creature.
Yeah, that's fine.
Undead would fear it. Chill touch, first level spell. Against living. I get a saving throw. All right, first off, magic. Roll percentile dice for magic resistance. Give me a percentile dice. You're based on 3rd level. You want high. Roll percentile dice.
49.
49. It's a base 20% of magic resistance. You are 3rd against 11th. That adds 8, another 40%, 60% magic resistance. The spell doesn't work anyway. So there you go.
Okay.
Now, 67 is why Tabitha's spell did work on it, because she made the magic resistance difference. And note, I pulled out my necromancy spell book for that, and the round is over for you, and it's my action. And Candace is in trouble if I hit. -1. I hit exactly. So -1 on damage. I will roll the 5 die 4 that a normal hit does. It did not skewer her out in front, so we see. But she may go down. But there is a repair injury spell in the party and a wound closure. So 7, 10, 14. Candace, you are at -5, -4, -1 for the prayer. So Candace is put down. Remember, you're not dead in my game. It's 1 point down till you're at -10 each level. So it skewers Candace. It makes a roaring sound like, ah! Taunt me, will you? That felt refreshing. I wouldn't talk like that. Roll for a net, please. Candace has done her job, though, for the most part, I would say, everyone.
Yep.
Give me a net.
Okay.
2! 1. Come on, 1.
It is a 1.
Yes!
It is a 1. The streak is over.
It goes on Tabitha, because you used the spell on it. Attacks Tabitha.
I have the mirror images too.
It does. It does. So it does not. It's smart. It attacks Fritz. Thank you. There you go. Thank you very much for reminding me. Fritz, you were hit but not skewered. You are undamaged, though. It does. A total of 7, 10, 17, Fritz. You're down to 18. I can't skewer. It skewers automatic triple damage. I can't do it. All right. Now, the rule of 3 applies here. I want to know which the spectral hand is not counting in that. That's which 3 of you, everyone in this arc can attack it this round. Pick which 3 of you are attacking it with melee.
Tabitha, I think, should.
Okay, so Tabitha's 1, Millicent's 2, and Desmond's fighting something still. I forgot. So
Yeah, I'm still engaged.
Roll your attack.
Fritz is
Desmond.
right in front of him.
Yep. All right, so we go Fritz, Millicent, and Tabitha. So go, Desmond, go first.
Okay, needless to say, going after the one in front of me.
Yep.
That was a 19 on the roll.
There you go. Roll damage, please.
That was a 2 plus 5, so that's a 7.
Dead. Tabitha, roll to attack.
I'm going to use my hero point.
Yes, and you also, remember, bastard sword against large. You're +3 to hit now with the prayer and that. Roll.
So I've got an 8 on the die.
Yeah, 8 + 3, 11, that misses. Go ahead, Fritz.
16 plus 4, 20.
Roll damage. Morningstar, 2 to 7 against large. So die 6 plus 4 with the prayer.
6 points.
Millicent, go.
Does Millicent get a bonus for attacking it from the rear?
No, because
Okay.
by rule of 3 and it sees you and stuff, it can turn. Remember, melee's combat's not static, so
Okay.
once again, in 3rd edition you would. So yeah, go ahead. Primary, secondary.
First roll, primary is 14. I don't know what the bonuses are here.
Oh, okay, 14 plus 3 is a 17, and this is
17.
the last round of your shout, so it's an 18. You hit. Roll your secondary attack.
Second one's a 15, so that would have hit.
That's
at -2.
That's a -1 plus 2. That missed by
-1.
1. So die 6 and die 4. No, die 8 and die 4 plus 3. That's not bad. Plus 4. Die 8, die 4 plus 4.
2, Die 8 and die 4.
Yeah, for the dirty fighting. Plus 4.
2 and 3 is 5, so 9 total.
9. You've done so far the group. Just you're at 50 points of damage on it. So next we have Dex and Fion left. What does Dex do? What does Fion do? Dex, you could be the hero here and not attack it and just cast wound closure on through your spectral hand and not move or she may have time to live. It's your call. Dex, you're up. What do you do?
My intent was to cast wound closure.
All right, so you bring over the spectral hand and boop, wound closure. That immediately stops the bleeding and stops you from going down, Candace.
Okay.
Fion, what are you doing? It's like it's a wound bind.
I'm gonna poke it with a stick.
Okay, but there's already 3 on it, so you can't get into the fight. You can't get on it. There's 3 on it already. So you do have spells you could use, right? You do have some spells here.
I have my Dust Devil.
You have Dust Devil. Once again, though, you don't want to do that because it'll affect your party. It'll be spinning right there, too.
I think that's all I have. I've used pretty much everything up to this point.
You have an aid that you can cast on Millicent that'll give her more hit points, so in case she gets hit.
Cool.
I'm okay. There might be somebody else who's more hurt than me.
She can that range she can reach. Yeah, no, it's Millicent, Fritz, and Tabitha, and you're the worst of the 3.
Okay.
So for now, you want to do 8 on her this round?
Yep. I reach out with the hand and I go wub wub.
Wow,
wub,
look at
wub,
that,
wub.
8 points. So you're up to 30 for the time being. Hey, if you get skewered, you're gonna want that extra point. Trust me.
Okay.
You don't want to get skewered. Give me a new round. And we finally go. We go first time around. We're back to Kayla, right? Everyone went.
I have not rolled.
Oh, you have not? Okay, we removed. So go ahead, Rob. Rob's the last one. 4.
2.
Oh, well. The skewering, let's see who it attacks. Who's it going to attack? See, it does. It goes after Millicent. Swing. Hit, no skewer. I can't hit. I can't skewer. I'm rolling like 14s and 13s, but it's hitting. It's just not giving me that. I need that sense. I need that urge to be filled. I sound like Tim now, don't I?
It's okay.
14 points, Millicent. So you're down to 16. So that 8 is completely off. The blessing from it, but the prayer still on would be on effect. So we will start with Tabitha. Roll your to hit. Are any of your 3 backing out and letting anyone else come in? You're staying in and fighting, correct?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
so go with Tabitha. You're first. Roll.
Yeah, as she swings, she says, "I like your boots." 3 on the die.
Miss, Fritz.
Okay. It's going to be close. 11 plus 4, 15.
You need 18s, man. It's on request 1. Miss. Millicent, 3 attacks.
Okay, first one is a 2. That's a miss.
Second one.
Bumble.
Oh! You have a special. You're going to undo it.
Oh, yes, I will.
All right, so you were
Just in
done
time.
your attacks, and that is it. And you are so that round. Dex, what are you doing? You still have the spectral hand out. You can move it on.
Yep.
You gonna vampire touch him?
Yes,
That's what I figured.
that's the last thing I got.
Yes. So this is over top of his head, and now Dex, why don't you use your 2 regular hero points to hit as well?
Okay.
All right, so now +2, +6, +7 to hit. And you have 2 specials that if you fail by 2, you can make it work. So roll the die, roll that twice.
17.
What's that?
17.
You hit. Now roll percentile dice. And if you fail this by 10, you could use the specials in 5% increments to make that work too. So roll percentile dice. What'd you roll?
58.
You need to use both. You're using both specials to okay. You burn 4 hero points that time. Because of those 2, the spell works. Roll 3 dice 6.
6, 12, 17.
It's still up. You are well over your total. You're at 33 hit points, and 21 is so. In one turn, you'll be back down to undamaged. Okay, but for one turn, you get those. You're at 33 hit points right now. Desmond, what are you doing? And Fion, what are you doing? There's no room to fight in there.
The king's right behind me. I'm going to turn and swing right on top of his
Yes,
head.
there's 3 on them already, though, so you do not have room by our rule of 3. 3 melee combats, and it's a special long creature. You can't swing. That's what I said. Fion and you cannot swing. None of your other people have backed out yet. You got to get Fritz or Tabitha or someone to.
Okay, I'm gonna step out next round.
There you go. So you'll have to
the
wait
hitters
around.
come in.
Fion, you're just going to oversee and go help Candace.
I just kind of had a quick question.
Sure.
Because I keep staring at it on my sheet.
Yes.
What's the scroll that I have, sir?
What is the scroll you have? Let me take a look. You have a scroll with Death's Door, which is what you want to use on her.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna cast that.
All right, so you go over
Don't
with
think I have to be
Death's Door on her to make you mark that off. So Candace, you're back at 0. If you get one more healing, you'll be functioning again. All right. Death's Door is a 1E, 2E spell that allows someone who's been put incapacitated below in the negatives to go back to 0, and with 1 heal of any other kind, they are functioning again. Yes, it's an anti-Leonard Lakofka spell, of course. It's another one that he wasn't thrilled with. So now we go back to kill. So roll dice 6, Jimmy, as we're finishing up here. Look at this, 11:44. So we got 6 minutes before we got to get off stream. Perfect timing.
6.
Reroll 6. First tie of the day. I rolled a 2 this time.
Okay.
What'd you roll? Roll again.
3.
You got it. So we go Millicent, Tabitha, and Desmond. Tabitha, go first.
Oh, I was gonna pull back and make room.
All right. So, but at this point, it's not necessary because Fritz backed out, and you're a better fighter.
Oh,
You're a better
backed out.
fighter. You're a better fighter.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So I'll stay in the
Roll.
19 on the die.
That's you have a special. You want to make it a critical?
Yes, please.
Critical hit. Roll the crit. Uh-oh.
Here we go.
Thanks. I know. I was kidding, Bill. I know it was true.
38.
It was a dream. Triple. 6 die 8. Plus 4. Thank you for the follow. 6 die 8 plus 4. Wow.
15.
Aren't you glad you didn't back out this round?
27 on the dice.
Nice. Go ahead, Millicent.
Wow. Still standing.
Well, it's all simultaneous. It could be down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, Millicent, 11 plus 4, 15.
Plus that missed. Roll your secondary.
14 plus 4, 18.
No, minus secondary hand, -1. And
Oh.
your shout's off. So +1. You missed twice this time.
Okay.
Just barely. Go ahead, Desmond.
Assumed evil, so attempting smite.
If you hit, you do that bonus damage. Yep. Roll up.
I rolled a 7.
Miss. Anyone else do anything?
Fritz is going to take a huge gamble and fire into melee.
Okay. As you're doing, okay, you don't need to roll. I'll show you why. Tabitha, I'm sorry. Fion, you use your repair injury, which does healing. Do you have any cure lights left?
Used them all. I do have a potion though that I can shove down whoever's throat.
Don't use a consumable. Repair injury, 1 die 10 plus 1 on Candace, right? You can use it that way. You mark that off, and she's up to 6 hit points. So Candace, you are getting up this round. Fritz, as you go to shoot into melee combat, you realize that Tabitha's massive swing, almost cutting the right leg off, as everyone else is fighting, has felled the Lizard King, and I don't want to damage the figure, so that he goes down. All right, he goes down, guttering that revenge will be his or something like all baddies say, and the Lizard King drops. The minute that happens, the dread and the sense of just evilness and the swamp incursion, all of a sudden you guys all feel a bit of like nature's relief as the Lizard King drops and dies. And you're like,
Yeah.
Candace looks up from the ground. Who is it? that
Theon did Death's Door and then did a Cure Light on you. I mean, a repair injury.
Candace looks up at Theon, realizes that the combat has ended, says, "Ah, you are a beautiful sight," and just starts laughing. Then stops because she's in pain, laughs a bit more.
Yes, but you are up and functioning because of your priest. So you search the area, and I'll tell you what. And we'll, like last time, we'll do Treasure Division off camera. For this, so everyone can decide what they got at the end. And you, from Sharthis, he who speaks with the voice of gods, in the back area, there is a lot of coin. There's over 500 silver, 400 gold, 137 platinum, a bunch of gemstones. You find a scroll of protection versus petrification, a potion of fire resistance, a ring of X-ray vision, a light crossbow of speed, which is better against undead. That is in the piles in the back. Okay, you see the treasure in the back there? That's in those piles in the back. On the Lizard King is an amulet of protection +1. His weapon's not magical. It's just only Lizard Kings can use it that way. And boots of striding and springing, a massive item. On the Lizardman Shaman, he had his staff, and it seems like we're over with these, but his staff is a staff of magic missiles with 15 charges. So, as you guys all finish, you are like, wow, whew, you did it. You have saved, look at that, with like a minute to spare. You have saved the Dunmounds. You have saved Sally and Aubrey and all the other halflings, and you have freed Lana, the lizard child, who will, if you read the adventure, will go back, and the magma, the lizard people, lava children, will create a pact where they will ally with your group if you're adventuring here in the future, and you all feel really good about what you have done in these 2 sessions in saving the Dunmounds and running horror in the Huuls, and I thank you for your participation there. So I want to know before we go off camera, and who is the MVP this time?
Tough
I
call.
nominate Candace with her 3 criticals with bowfire.
Yeah, true. Candace did use up most of her arrows this time.
And took out the shaman.
Awesome. So
I think Desmond's neutralizing the dispel magic was huge in that final.
that was the difference in the fight. If Desmond had failed this, it would have been trouble. It would have been big trouble. Let me give me 1 second here. I'm going to whisper Will because Wicked Studios is coming up next. Let me just tell him I'm going to logging.
Take that, Carlos. Pelor's light.
In 5. Okay. So you nominate Candace the MVP. Now, Rob has actually been here in the basement and has a T-shirt. So, Rob, are you okay with giving it to Desmond as second? Or do you want that second one?
I don't think he had a T-shirt large enough for me.
Oh, do you want it for your girlfriend instead? How's that sound?
No. Give it to. She's not going to know.
I'll give it to Alex. What size?
XL.
XL. All right. Awesome.
Nice.
Where's he going? Oh, he's getting the shirt.
Thank you. That's appreciated, Rob.
You're welcome. My pleasure.
Definitely hit you up on a CNC session coming up.
That was Jay's mic drop. He's gone.
Yeah.
Right,
by the way, in case you're wondering, the terrain in person looks every bit as
I just
amazing
want
as
to
it
make
does on
sure I
camera.
have one more XL.
Sure.
So our great Lord Gazumba channel workout shirts. I will get you that XL, and I hope you guys had a fun time.
That was fantastic.
This was fantastic.
We'll stick around and we'll do quick.
Awesome.
We'll do a quick treasure division if you want to use your characters in your own games as NPCs or whatever. We'll do that real quick. But I don't want to hold off from Will coming on for Wicked Studios LLC, a perfect situation. So I want to give him the room on the channel. So we got 3 streams left. We got Wicked Studios, then Blue Box, right, with Greyhawk Awakening Part 2, and then I'll be back with Anna for the finale with the Greyhawk Ask the Experts with all those great guests. So thank you everyone for all your support. What wonderful wonderful followers and cheers and all. It's been a blast. This is stream number 9 of 10 for me. 1 to go. So,
And don't forget to buy the module.
yes, please. If you're supporting, I did it because I wanted to have a module that I wanted to be a published author. CSL Entertainment has some great, right? They're fantastic. Carlos has some great adventures. Just unbelievably fantastic adventures he writes. I am
Scratch and dents on the site too, so you might get that at a discount too.
Oh, cool. Very cool. And
I'm
notes.
happy I can finally crack open my copy of the module.
Yes, you can.
Yes,
Absolutely.
exactly.
Yes, you can. So, note that if you watch tonight, there may be a dual signed copy being given away.
Ooh.
Okay. There may be. I'm not going to say yes or no, but if I there may be one dual signed by both of us for tonight's finale. So let's all right, tonight 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central on Lord Gazumba channel. It will be dual streamed to here too, but I can't do giveaways on this channel, only my own because of Streamlabs. So Lord Gazumba is where you want to see the finale tonight. Okay? And we'll direct everyone who comes on GaryCon Greyhawk to go over to Lord Gazumba or have them both open so you can participate in the giveaways and all the questions and answers. I'm going to hit the exit screen and give Will the channel. We'll see you later tonight, everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, Jay.
Thank you, yes, as always, for gaming and DMing.
That was a lot of fun.
My pleasure.